Good evening, everybody. Hope you're all doing well tonight. It's another Stalker Tuesday. When's the last time we ran one of these? It was, I want to say, it was a good 2 weeks ago or so. I think the last time we ran one of these was, no, it wasn't 80. There was 80 ran two. 80 ran two of them last month, and then we ran one with Kelly. Oh, no, the last one we ran was the one with Kelly, and before that it was 2 streams that 80 hosted. I considered letting 80 host again tonight, but I don't know if the combat is really 80's thing. Good evening to Tiana and Lily. How are you all doing tonight? Let me give a good shout out to our good friend Tiana, an absolute cornerstone of our community and a soon-to-be debuting VTuber of her own. Give her a follow or I'm killing you. This is non-negotiable. Yeah, I tend to keep things a little bit more dour on Stalker Tuesdays. Generally, my collab streams tend to be pretty high energy, exciting, very loud, very bouncing off the walls, but I like to dial things down a little bit. Keep things nice and kind of close to the chest on Stalker Tuesdays. It's you, me, and the zone. In lieu of just chatting streams, I find a way to kind of have these little convenings with my audience in my own way, and this is how I do it. So, tonight we certainly have an interesting evening on our hands. Last week, or I suppose it was a good couple of weeks ago, because I think last week I chose not to do a Stalker stream because I think I went to sleep at 4:30 and woke up at 10. Right, yes, it was that week. Thank you for the canteen sip, Kim Tustis. It's good to see you tonight. always my ride or die on Stalker Tuesdays. Hope we get to see Runo again sometime too. It'd be a nice little like Kim Tustis, Runo, and Maximus would be like a nice trio of my longest ride or dies. But it's good to see you tonight. So last time we ran one of these a good couple of weeks ago, me and Kelly cleared out that one. I think it was called like the Provnik facility or something. It was some type of facility that controls the broadcasts that go through the DUGA array. But tonight we're actually going to be capturing the DUGA itself proper, which I'm excited to do, admittedly. That was where I last left off during my last Stalker stream, or rather, back in late September, I think it was. The last Stalker Tuesday I ran before I moved out was me getting right up to DUGA and calling it, and then, well, the events of October happened, and when I came back, I decided to start my save over from scratch, among a variety of other things, and so we've kept things kind of in sort of limbo in terms of the actual progress through the campaign. So tonight I'm officially making it right back up to where I was last time. So this will be fun. This will be fun. And I'm also doing it with, you know, a much, like, better installation of the game on a proper SSD, as well as I'm running this PNG mode, so we'll be keeping things a little bit smoother for the audience. I'm gonna bring us on down to the bar. We're gonna run our nice little introductions and ask everybody how their day's been going, and we'll get into it. PNG, yes. So my live 2D model is not the only version of my character I use. Whenever I'm doing, this is probably the one that you saw when or no, actually, no, it wasn't. Yeah, because, I tend to use, like, a version with, like, a primitive kind of, PNG setup to react to my speaking and a couple of other toggles. It used to be my main, sort of presentation, but I now use it primarily as just, this is me when I'm playing a game that's going to be relatively intensive on my system, and the face tracking would be a little bit too much for my shit, because as much as using my iPhone does offload a lot of the face tracking, there is still the rendering to do. And rendering a live 2D model with face tracking is strenuous. That is a giant PSD file with a lot of very high resolution shapes being moved around dynamically. It's quite a lot. And I like how the now playing is not here. let me see this real quick here. Amanda says she's going to do that initially because live 2D prices rock my shit smooth off. No, this is correct. I mean, I I lucked out because Yana, a Southeast Asian artist who I met through a bunch of my other friends like Noel and Rocco, my model I got from her was about, like, I think 1,500, which is actually pretty decent for a live 2D model, especially because she did both the model and the rigging. I also still insisted on tipping her, but I didn't put down that much for it, thankfully. This PNG was about 250. I think it's one of the only kinds that Deathmade has done before. Because I think he had basically never done one before, and when I asked him if he could do it, after vetting artists for about a month or two, when I hit him up, he said he wasn't sure, and I said, how about this, 250 plus a 20% tip, think you can get it done? And he said, sure. And he delivered a character with, to this day, because I mean, a lot of y'all have, of course, always seen Deathmade's art because my current, you know, that Ferris wheel commission that I got from him, that's my, like, profile picture in the Discord, that was him, and my ref sheet was also him, but, I keep him around, and I keep, you know, bankrolling him for things whenever I can, but even, what, 4 years down the line now, I consistently look at this character design he did, and I just go, dude, you fucking killed it. Like, I don't know how else to put it. He brought out the characters' like faces and detail, and his art style has such a gorgeously like gritty yet beautiful kind of look to it that I've, to this day, every time I like look for like another PNG model to get from somebody for my updated character design, I cannot find anybody for the life of me that seems to have that level of kind of like grit and I guess like roughness to it that I want. So I just have to keep searching, and that's okay. Anyway, it looks so full of energy and light, like it is a young... Well, okay, that is very eerie you say that, because me and Amanda have had similar discussions about this, actually. I talked about how the commissions I've gotten through Deathmade feel like they've actually followed the arc of the character, where you've got the plucky young, like, 26-year-old Sascha who just came to the zone, and she's all excited to you know, do something and be a part of the action. Then you've got the rep sheet Sascha, who looks like she's basically seen all of hell in 5 minutes and is basically ready to roll over and die. And then you've got the Ferris wheel Sascha, who, in spite of everything, has found reasons to smile and look towards, you know, the coming days with some degree of hope. A bittersweet hope, but hope nonetheless. It's interesting how, as an artist's art style ages, so too does their depiction of your character, and the way it feels like it's kind of aged alongside the arc of the character herself is nice. This poor little PNG looks so excited. You need to read more of yours. If you'd be okay with it, I would be happy to message you about some of the writing I've been doing on it. I think it would be fun, because I'm actually currently still working on overhauling a basically making a lore wiki for my character's storyline and Stalker in the Discord. And I've been hammering that out since I founded it back in December, but it's not going to be open to the public until it's done. But, okay, splendid. I will make a note of that. So that being said, how's everybody doing today? It's been a relatively short day for me. I had about a 4-hour shift today, started my day kind of late, and got to my post office. I walked in frigid fucking rain to get like 5 envelopes, all from my healthcare provider, and thankfully none of them were any bad news. I also got a table in the mail. It is a very small little camping table, and I primarily got it, well, Post got it for me because I put it on my wish list, and the reason I put it on my wish list is because I'm going to be using it with the outdoor grill that Kelly got me. A grill that is very, very small, and when folded up is about the size of a notebook. So it's been nice. It's been nice, and I can't wait to, like, I even, like, showed Nix how to unfurl and set up the little table, but once I get my hands on some good camping chairs and we find some Binchatan charcoal, we're probably going to spend some afternoons in the spring setting up the table and chairs and grill outside in, like, a nice little miniature camping scene and just make something delicious on it. I'm excited to make some really nice kebabs on it, maybe some steak. I think I could find a nice good sirloin tip or something that I could really I'm even just thinking about the types of recipes Nyx could make on it. It would be gorgeous. I've been very excited for that. So I got the table. Amanda also sent me a package, and unfortunately the USPS is as useless as ever because my package was not there. So I'm just going to have to go back and keep bothering them about it. Otherwise, it might just be out there, you know, stupid fucking facility until it gets sent back to my post office again. Let's see. Tiana says, I'm good. Just bought a suppressor for the first time. Interesting. Interesting. Kim Tusta says, now you've got me thinking about backpacking equipment. Yeah, I actually, ever since I sat down with Angel and rewatched the entire first season of Laid Back Camp, I now just have a bunch of outdoorsing equipment. So like cutlery, cookware, and all sorts of nice things. I do want to actually maybe do some camping this spring, summer, and autumn. I think that would be lovely. I think I am now that type of person who yearns to do that. After spending so long hoping to maybe spend my entire life indoors, I no longer want to live indoors. I think living in a basement apartment, might be contributing to that. But I'm excited to hear about your suppressor, Amanda, as a person who, obviously any gun attachments I've bought have all been for airsoft, so the only ones that are actually really functional, you know, are just like scopes anyway, and I do still have my case under my bed. It's like, I think I can understand, because you sound like you feel the same way that I felt when I went to the post office and picked up my EOTech XPS3 before a shift at the coffee shop I used to work at. I was buzzing all shit and couldn't wait to go home and put that on Missy. And she did look gorgeous. But lots of camping to do in Finland. It means I can train people on the rifle now, and they'll be less scared of the loud noise. Yeah, I only did a safety training course on a 9mm conversion of an AR-15, and even that was loud. Well, I guess there was also the 223 that my a person I was dating, his dad brought one to a range. I've talked about this person's dad before as being like a stereotypical hick who surprisingly just was extremely respectful of my trans identity, like the most backwoods, like, you know, lives in like a fucking trailer park guy ever, shook my hand and just went, hey, nice to meet you, Rebecca, kind of thing. So, but he brought a 223 rifle to the range we went to, and it was nice. And then I went back to that range, did a safety training course, and I decided I don't think guns are for me. I think I'm good. And I appreciate that despite having a community full of people who love shooter games and everything, everyone's been very understanding when I say I do not want a gun. I am good. I will take airsoft for cosplay, and that is enough for me. That being said, I was going to say something about outdoorsing and camping. I was talking about backpacking, camping, going outdoorsing. Oh, right. That's 100% fair. Yeah, exactly. I told Amanda, but in case anybody in here in chat did not hear that conversation, I talked a lot with Amanda and Soroka and Angel at one point about, and also Lav, I think, was there, about how I feel that most Americans own a weapon, or especially a gun, because they get very excited about the possibility of getting to use it on somebody, which I find to be kind of despicable. I find that guns are a great way to invite tragedy into your home, and also being a person who is, one, very mentally ill, and two, extremely clumsy, I just consider it knowledge of self to not leave anything up to chance, and putting any type of device in my home that would easily allow me to accidentally hurt myself really badly, not doing that, just, Jesus fucking, holy shit. You know, leave it to Amanda, right? Leave it to Amanda to drop a massive fucking gift sub and a hype train while I'm talking about the morality and where I stand about gun ownership. This feels apt considering what we're going to be doing with our Discord server. I don't think I want to talk about that right now. I think I'll talk about it on the stream with Missy on Thursday after we've actually made, like, you know, set the plans in motion. that being said, Tiana, thank you so much for the 5 gift sub. I appreciate you so greatly. It's really wonderful. Soroka got one. Squad blocked. Interesting. And also Melody Pup and Lunat Request all got subs, so all of y'all make sure you thank Tiana for everything she does. Tiana, we appreciate you more than anything else in the whole goddamn world. This is nice. This is nice. What was I gonna say? Right. But to get off of the topic of firearms for a bit, I was talking about how I used to kind of hate the idea of camping, and it was always like such a chore whenever my family brought me on a trip for it. But now as an adult, I think the idea of some forest bathing and spending some time in the woods and being in nature with my friends actually sounds like an incredibly healing little thing. To the point where when Angel told me that she's working on a crossover fic of our characters going camping, it actually made me very, very happy and kind of euphoric. But I explained that me living in a basement apartment probably is contributing to that. And granted, I live in a basement apartment in like a pretty like active suburb, you know, like this is, you know, like this is like, you know, an area where like it's pretty bustling. It's a suburb, but it's not like bougie. It's pretty bustling, and I like my local like culture here. I don't know how many people I've talked to about like the house, like the apartment we almost rented, but back in September when I was still like searching for places for me and Nix to move into, we actually had a really good deal on one. It was, I think, around like either 2,000 a month or like 1,800 a month, I think, for a basement apartment that had like Verizon Fios internet, and it was actually 3 rooms. So it was 2 bedrooms and a smaller room that could be used as either a study or like a storage space, plus a fairly sizable kitchen and living room. There was a really nice living room. And for 1,800 a month for a 3-room apartment, it was actually kind of a steal. But what happened is I got cold feet at the end. And the primary reason for this was because this was a house that I was explicitly told is in the middle of an industrial area. Okay, sure, like what, is there like a factory up the street? No. This house was surrounded by auto shops. Like, I'm talking there is like a junkyard in our backyard. Like, we were surrounded by like foundries and auto body shops and all kinds of like metalworking businesses. And I remember telling Nix I felt really bad about it because we were basically ready to spring at it. And I said, hun, I can't live for a year cramped in a basement. Like, cramped in a basement is one thing. Like, most affordable apartments in this stretch of the world are going to be basement apartments, unfortunately. Like, only a couple of places we went to weren't basement apartments, and they were all in, like, Queens, like in Ozone Park or Jamaica. And those apartments were nice, but we couldn't meet the requirements they asked for. And I'm kind of happy we didn't live in Queens. But, yeah, what ended up happening was I was like, hun, I can handle a basement apartment. I can't handle living at a place where the turnoff to actually get to our house is a nightmare, where there are no local businesses, there's no neighborhood, there's no, like, culture within walking distance. We are surrounded, literally boxed in by junkyards. I was like, I don't know how else to put it. I think I would be the most depressed I had ever been in my life if we decided to move there. I could not do it. So we backed out on a really promising and really affordable housing opportunity because I couldn't see myself as surviving a year living in a place like that. And to be honest, I'm happy we didn't go for it, because the place we live here has a really lively main street with all kinds of little music venues, of shops, restaurants, a wonderful butcher shop, a diner, really nice ethnic food from like Vietnamese to everything else. The place we live now has such a lovely little like main street, and I actually really like our current place. Like, I'm within walking distance, so whenever we're snowed in and I can't dig my car out, I just walk to work. But That face makes me want to give you a hug. Oh, thank you. You've activated her mom mode. Whoops. Thank you, though. That's very nice of you. That being said, I'm happy. The point I'm saying is I think living in a basement apartment is what made me kind of yearn for nature again. And I'm kind of happy I didn't go with that earlier apartment opportunity we had, because if I'm like yearning for nature, just living in a cozy little basement apartment underneath like a nice little like ethnic suburb, I think, I don't want to say anything drastic or fatalist, but I think living in a basement apartment surrounded by like junkyards with no local community in walking distance would probably make me think about really dire things. So I'm excited to do some forest bathing this spring. Maybe spend some time getting some homies together and maybe see about doing some outdoorsing stuff, even if it's just some hiking, because there was a hiking trail my dad used to frequent fairly often, and he always used to bring me on it, and two things became, like, I kind of had these two little things I worked really hard on when my dad passed away. One of them was figuring out his steak recipe, because he never told it to me, and I basically spent the better part of 5 years trying to figure out exactly how he did it, and I figured it out. And the other one was trying to figure out exactly where the hiking trail was, because I never wrote down an address, and it was somewhere along a stretch of road where there were multiple of them. And one of the things that I did pretty quickly when Nyx came to visit us a year ago was I took her to that hiking trail. We walked all the way up onto the top of a pretty high up hill where we could basically see out over the entire island. Radio towers, beaches, the bay. It was gorgeous all the way up there, and especially if you do it during the late afternoon where the sun is kind of starting to turn the tree lines beautiful kind of umber tones. It was genuinely beautiful, and I like that. I would like to do more hiking and outdoorsing, as long as it's not like that one time that Zilly brought me to a hiking spot near like a fucking bog, and I got like fucking bug bites all over my ankles and it stung for like 2 weeks. That shit sucked. But I'd love to go back to that like really nice little hiking spot that my dad used to frequent all the time. Some of them were places where whenever it snowed, I would bring a handheld microphone with me and I would just record the ambient sounds. I always loved that whenever it snowed, like the snow kind of dampened the sounds of the highway, so you could be right next to it and not even know it was there. Snow's a great silencer, and whenever it's like snowing, even if you're like going on highway hiking trails is nice. I also like hiking at night. Obviously, my current neighborhood and my current living situation makes it impossible to do that thing I used to do, which Amanda knows well, which was I would go out at night and walk around my neighborhood at 1 a.m. while listening to dark ambient music. Which frequently had me sometimes breaking into a full sprint and constantly glancing over my shoulder, because I couldn't tell what was the song and what was my surrounding environment. And I would sometimes join Discord VCs, panting and out of breath, saying, "Oh my god, I made a mistake. Oh my god, I'm terrified," and I'm just walking around my neighborhood. Which Soroka, when I told her about it, she said, "How do you not have hypertension? How do you not get heart attacks?" And my answer was, I actually don't know, but it's fun. My friend in Latvia bought a Dacia sight unseen for a great price that happened to be next to a junkyard. It was terrible. Everything smelled like rust and oil. Yeah, here's the thing. Also, hi, friend. Here's the thing about that, right? Is as a person who likes urbex, as a person who thinks that like industrial and decaying Americana is its own kind of beautiful aesthetic, I learned to drive at an airfield for a decommissioned military plane factory. I like that kind of thing. I like rundown industrial shit. I think, like, there's a reason that Sascha Ferretto, my stream character, was born in, the, the Central Ward of Newark, New Jersey. and that her dad worked at the, you know, like Phillips 66 Bayway refinery, because I've driven past that refinery. I think that the Rust Belt is interesting. I think it's a really cool aesthetic, and not just because I grew up playing Need for Speed Most Wanted. Well, mostly anyway. Me when I press the wrong button instead of meaning to hit my PNG toggle, that's embarrassing. But I think that industrial like vistas and rundown Americana is kind of its own beautiful aesthetic in a weird, like, kind of like macabre way. I couldn't live in it. I would love to visit places like this. I could not live in them. I think that would be borderline self-harm. But I suppose it is what it is. So speaking of rundown industrial things, we're going to be visiting one of those tonight. So who here knows about a little antenna installation called the DUGA? I have. I think it's a really interesting little location. For those who don't know, it was a massive antenna array that was built during the Cold War by the then Soviet state. Its primary function was to most of NATO and the West completely unknown. All that they knew was that their spy planes were seeing this giant fucking, like, what looked like a giant cage, right, like, near the outskirts of Kyiv, and couldn't figure out what the fuck it was supposed to be. And everybody was shitting their pants about it because they had no clue what this was, and it looked scary. And then people started getting these really eerie kind of intrusions on their radio broadcasts of what sounded like a woodpecker, or this very constant tapping noise. Nobody could figure out what it was. But eventually people learned that the radio frequency they began to nickname the woodpecker was coming from that antenna array, which was designated as DUGA. And DUGA's entire purpose was basically kind of like the Soviets' answer to NORAD. It was just an early missile warning system. And naturally, it is a little bit more fondly remembered in terms of its cultural significance than, say, the infamous Texas Towers. Rest in peace to everybody aboard Texas Tower 4. You did not deserve to go like that. But, so, that's what DUGA was. Now, anybody who watched my original, like, Live 2D debut knows that I've actually watched videos of people climbing DUGA. Like, I'm talking wearing GoPros, being there behind USS, like, borders, not supposed to be there, and climbing on DUGA, like, at night. It's genuinely kind of, like, horrifying to see from, like, GoPro footage, because, like, the fucking thing at night when you shine your flashlight up and it looks hellish. I also know there's, like, a couple of locations in Armored Core 6 just have models that look exactly like DUGA, and I've gotten very autistic about it. But DUGA's cool. I think it's a cool antenna, and we're actually going to be visiting that tonight, because we have a mission to do. We have a mission to do here on Stalker Tuesday, and that mission is that we're going to take over DUGA. Now, if memory serves, the general thing that happens here is that DUGA appears to be an antenna that is still able to broadcast a certain frequency, but the group, or rather possibly even Circa or the Ward, has been seeing fit to use it to broadcast their own frequency. Now, what I'm currently hoping is going to happen is that DUGA is possibly broadcasting the frequency that, because, okay, we learned that the Monolith as a faction can only exist as long as an antenna is broadcasting the frequency that keeps them asleep and brainwashed. So, obviously, once the whole Circa thing went tits up a few months ago, then obviously everybody that used to be in Noontide is now a Monolithian again because they're having the signal broadcast to them. So what I'm assuming is happening here is the broadcast is very likely being sent through DUGA, and Scar has sent us to go divert its frequency and probably broadcast something else. That is what I hope is going to happen. However, Scar is also completely fucking insane. He is a giant theater kid whack job who is very likely mentally ill in ways that the modern psychiatric community would have a field day trying to understand. And much of it is directly because of the group. I have no fucking clue what Scar is planning. I just know that he has something to do with the Shining Zone, and it's probably going to leave behind a mountain of bodies. But, and here's where I come in, it does mean I get to stick it to the ward, which means I get to stick it to a bunch of wannabe-fed Chernobyl mall cops who think that they're better than me. And I will take any opportunity to do so, because fuck the ward. Also, long live Noontide, and Faust, I'm gonna rip you in two when I find you. I'm gonna Black Dahlia that motherfucker. Anyway, who's ready for some Stalker tonight? Because I know I am. Right in the middle of Laura Palmer's theme, too. Alright, here we are. So, I am supposed to be heading to go meet up with Scar Squad and DUGA, but I'm actually taking a quick little detour to stop by Malachite's base, because I need to get some, I need to repair my gear and make sure that I'm properly set up for this. So I do have to travel a little bit and rearm myself, and I'm going to have to travel through some dangerous territory. Like this thing. It's not going to chase me, though. Okay, maybe I lied. Maybe I lied. Ah! Yeah, that's right. Keep fucking moving. I gotta say, the white phosphor night vision goggles do kind of lend themselves to their own little unique way of making the zone look kind of scary. This is what Amanda calls Gerza dreaming. Gerza dreaming, I'll explain it to you right now. Gerza dreaming is what we like to... It is the way we have mystified a mechanic. There seems to be a running theme on my streams where anytime I act cocky or overly confident, I tend to immediately fuck up or get it rubbed in my face or have something unlucky happen. This happens so consistently that we have started to refer to it as a phenomenon. And that phenomenon is called Gerza dreaming. However, that didn't happen on the Resident Evil stream because I talked tons of shit and absolutely fucking showed those zombies who was boss. I was a big badass that day, and I am not going to hear anything about it. Oh, I'm missing my stop. I find it interesting that Lab X19 from Shadow of Chernobyl is also in this area. That is just the original, like, radar map in its entirety. From the Red Forest all the way to the actual, like, X19 Brain Scorcher, which is not only still decommissioned, you can't enter into the old lab, and there's also one of the antenna has collapsed. There were the... Okay, yeah, actually, you're right, there were the birds. Have you considered not doing that? Are you saying, like, have you considered not being cocky? Because listen, alright? Being confident is, like, my whole shtick. Sometimes being overly confident and then it getting rubbed in your face kind of lends itself to its own brand of comedy, and I think that's fun. Although sometimes I do have to tell people not to bully me so hard. Oh, what's up with this? Now, I'm very happy because during this save, I've been consistently hounded by mercenaries for reasons unknown to me. Surely it couldn't be because I've been killing them en masse every time I see them. Sorry about that. Look, alright, my tattoo says I gotta do it. It is like performance art. Sure, fuck it, we'll go with that. Anyway, don't think about that. Think about this.
Усім бути напоготові.
How long have I been muted? Oh, right, I muted myself during the orb. Anyway, I was saying it's pretty, it's nice and pretty. But it looks better during the day, so I'm gonna come back during the day. And then I was also saying this is the Malachite facility, which is, from what I can tell, I think originally based around some form of Project X lab. Most installations in this area of the zone are just places the group was doing fuck shit. Well, except for a few others. This entire sector over here is just based entirely on a real location you can just see from satellite imagery. Right down to the original housing location of Chernobyl Reactor 5, which never ended up actually being built. And of course the fire depot that dispatched most of the fire engines that were used in the first response to Chernobyl. No, I wasn't doing a bit. Not this time. One of my favorite things about this game is that the actual fire depot that dispatched most of the fire engines for the first response to the Chernobyl incident can be traveled to. And it is actually the site of a fire anomaly. The fire depot is burning forever. It never stops burning. Even across the river, at the cement factory or even the concrete forest, you can see the smoke from it. It's actually really cool. And there's also this, there's that fire tornado inside of a cooling tower. It's cool. But of course, you know, the fire depot is now permanently on fire, probably because all of the fire engines are actually all the way over here. All in a row. Because, all of the vehicles used during the first response to Chernobyl were basically deposited in a giant junkyard where they were left forever because they were too irradiated to be scrapped or reused, and so they're simply just there. I like that. Speaking of first response, actually, I realized something. I was doing my scheduling for next month. I have some fun ideas planned. For starters, I'm streaming Valhalla with Post. I'm also going to be streaming Crypt Worlds with Tiana. And, on top of that, I am also going to be doing, I'm going to be doing Kabbalah's Dangerous Hunts 2011 with Tag. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what the game's about, by the way. So I want everybody to be nice and polite and good and not tell him. That being said, I realized the last Sunday of April falls on the 26th, which is, this year, the 40th anniversary of the Chernobyl incident. I am choosing not to stream on that night. But Sascha, you're the Stalker VTuber. Why aren't you streaming on the anniversary of the incident? Well, that's why. It's the anniversary of the incident. I'm taking the night off, and I'm encouraging everybody to spend the day, you know, giving their regards and respects to the first responders who basically prevented an already, I'm going to be asking everybody to spend the night of the 26th, you know, not, you know, instead thinking and giving their regards, and silence to the first responders of the Chernobyl incident and the families of the first responders, and giving their thanks to all they did to prevent a major disaster from becoming an absolutely globally threatening nightmare. Anybody who knows me knows that I take the Chernobyl disaster pretty fucking seriously. It may be the disaster that is, you know, the basis of my favorite video game and the basis of my VTuber lore. It doesn't mean that I don't think about the efforts of the first responders and those who gave their lives to keep it contained. I always refer to the Chernobyl incident as a completely preventable mass tragedy with an incalculable human cost. It did not need to happen. So many people did not have to die. And obviously, most of those people who died that didn't have to are never going to be properly remembered because the official death toll of the Chernobyl incident, as per the Russian government, is still, like, what is, like 31 or something? So, on the anniversary of the event, on the 26th, which is normally a Sunday, which I would normally stream on, I'm going to be not streaming, and I'm going to be asking people to keep the first responders and their memories and their families in their hearts. And, oh, Jesus. Raz, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Raz. Thank you for the sub. / God damn it. Yeah, Angel put it nicely. Angel put it nicely. Why aren't you streaming on the anniversary of a terrible tragedy? Angel, shout yourself out for me real quick. Good to see you. And also, as well, good to see you tonight, Missy. Excited to have you on for Thursday's Pathologic stream. Lily said I was 3 when it happened. I have memories. Damn, that was about my age when 9/11 happened. I've actually talked a lot about how it's interesting and kind of unprecedented to be a VTuber with this kind of backstory, and I described it as like sometimes I feel a little bit weird. Sometimes I feel a little bit weird being like, hey, you know, I'm a VTuber and my backstory is based around a preventable mass tragedy with an incalculable human cost. It feels weird. And I was like, it's really hard to come up with an analog for this that feels like it fits. But like, genuinely the closest I can think of is like, what if there was a VTuber where your backstory was some type of conspiracy theory about like 9/11? Like, culturally, as anybody from the West, it's probably going to sound like a non sequitur. But like, given that the Chernobyl incident was a completely preventable mass tragedy and it had far-reaching geopolitical effects, I think that's probably one of the only things I can really think of that feels like an analog. You know? It's weird to think about. And there have been times where I've felt a little bit strange, if not maybe somewhat guilty, for being like, yeah, you know, my character's storyline is based on this. And yes, it's based upon a video game alternate history retelling of it, you know, that also incorporates major conspiracy theories and pseudoscience such as the noosphere, but it ruined the image of nuclear power, our only real hope to continue modern society in a green way. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think one of the most annoying things about the Chernobyl incident is that the lesson a lot of people seem to take away from it was not, don't put really like don't put this much power and this kind of like unstable and not super well regulated type of infrastructure in the hands of career party men who would gladly throw everybody they know under the bus for a pay raise. I like that wasn't the lesson people took from it. The lesson was nuclear power bad, not your autocratic society does not have its fucking ducks in a row. But whatever. Granted, I don't think America really helped with that, given that, as I've talked before on stream about the Kishtim incident, or even just in call about the Kishtim incident, when, you know, the Russian government covered up their radiochemical facility, causing a, radiological, disaster of untold proportions. Their idea was to cover it up. And then give people hush money. And when American spy planes saw this, they said, well, we're not going to tell anybody because that could have bad implications for the nuclear industry. RBMKs were designed to fail. Exactly, the RBMKs were like, I've talked a great many times about how the RBM, like the Chernobyl incident was quite literally a perfect storm of everything going wrong. And everything went wrong because the people who were literally employed to keep it from going wrong didn't give a fuck. Because letting it go wrong was profitable. The RBMKs were designed to fail for multiple reasons. Whether it was, you know, the fucking fact that you're boiling your coolant water to power your steam turbines. You don't want your coolant and your turbine steam to both be the same water reservoir, because of course then if you're running it at low power, you are reducing your power output and thusly reducing your coolant, which is a stupid stupid fucking decision. Combined with the whole, you know, like, you put graphite at the end of your boron control rods, meaning that when you thrust them into the fucking thing, you have basically money shifted a nuclear reactor. Don't design your nuclear reactors to be money shiftable. I feel like people don't need to be told this. I feel like this doesn't need to be said. But anyway. Also, don't have your plant foreman be a corrupt piece of shit. Don't have your reactor's construction be rushed to meet a deadline for a bonus. Don't have your plant workers be under-equipped and under-knowledge to the point where some of them don't even know what radiation is. Don't have the guy running your safety inspections be a guy who previously built nuclear subs in Siberia and fucked up so bad that it killed his kid. Chernobyl was a perfect storm. It was literally everything fucking up all at once in the worst possible way. And you would have to actively try. You would have to actively be trying or not paying attention to anything with your internal affairs for years on end for that kind of thing. The problem is that big oil is going to endlessly spread misinformation about nuclear. At this point, I begin to wonder if wind and solar were not, like, just pushed as, like, scapegoats. I begin to wonder if wind and solar weren't basically given, like, a Battle of Carthage situation. Where it was like, here, we'll put you on the pedestal because no one's gonna pick nuclear after Chernobyl and 3 Mile Island. Every nuclear incident is but a string of human error. Even Fukushima. Fukushima was preventable. A lot of people don't know this, but Fukushima was completely fucking preventable. Just because your fucking nuclear power plant is in the, like, line of a tsunami, it doesn't mean that it's going to do that. Fukushima was completely preventable, and I think it's genuinely admirable that the president of Japan at the time was so sick of, like, plant, you know, like, executives and shit, giving him, like, a whole, like, line of bullshit. Exactly. They couldn't be bothered to move a fucking backup generator. And when, like, the company was trying to feed him a fucking line saying, oh, it's all under control, it's all under control, and he said, that is bullshit. I'm gonna go take a look at it myself. And he took a look at it himself and he said, this shit is so fucked, what have you been doing? God. Nuclear incidents are kind of like a major, like, hyperfixation of mine next to, like, extreme weather and urbex. It's just what it is, you know? Alright, let me repair my shit, which is going to, completely oh! Where did I find you, my darling? The Merc. A specialized VS... Wait a fucking second. What's on the docket in Stalker today? Well, we're going to be going after the DUGA antenna. We're going to be capturing the DUGA. Also, hi, Lav. Good to see you tonight. We're going to be capturing DUGA, but also I just wanted to bring some attention. It's a VSS Vinterez called the Merc. This is very obviously Scar's old rifle. Huh. 3 Mile Island was fucking, deferred maintenance, 2 dudes at the end of their shift going, not my problem. The next guy will deal with it, and then telling nobody. A perfect duel is the first thought that comes to mind when examining this Vintar, tailored to excel in a specific range of tasks where silence is paramount. I mean, if it's a VSS Vinterez and it's called the Scar, if it's called the Merc, it has to be Scars. So, speaking of Scar, we're going to be going... You can find the weapon of every previous protagonist in this game. We should be able to find Strelick's, well, I guess technically not then, because Strelick's rifle was a SIG SG-550. Anyway, I now have to decide what I'm going to bring with me. That Dnipro is incredible. I think I'm actually going to probably be bringing it with me. Somebody is going to have to try very hard to make me not want to... Oh, right, the AKSU he used in the ending. Well, this one is from Bess. Bess is the guy you meet in the garbage, who I think looks like Freddie Mercury a little bit. Bess is cool. Then there's the clusterfuck, the soft mod, which I actually really like a lot. I think she's great. Oh, right, this is the save where I lost Faust's pistol. You haven't found it yet? Copy. This is the save where I lost Faust's pistol, like a fucking idiot. But I do have a bunch of fucking AR HK416s. I got this really nice, the 545 Thunder that everybody knows. The Lynx, the Veteran, so many wonderful, iconic little weapons here. But I'm currently figuring out what I'm going to bring with me, and someone's going to have to try very hard to talk me out of bringing the Dnipro. I do like the Dnipro. Anyway, I'm just gonna sell a few things. Clusterfuck is the idealized AR setup. Personally, I would prefer a magnifier. Yeah, the Dnipro does whip. It's a really nice rifle. Given that I don't have any 7.62 rifles on me that are like particularly like, you know, sustainable, it might be what I have to do. Feel myself fading, so I'm going to bed. Good night, Lily. Rest well and be good to yourself, homie. Always happy to have you. All right. So, why do I have this fucking Merc outfit? Also, I like how I said, oh, you know, I haven't had to deal with any Mercs for a while. That's good. And then I had to deal with Mercs. That's funny. Alright, so if I was going to be raiding the DUGA, and if memory serves, I think I remembered to grab that exosuit in the cooling towers, which should be right down here. We're going to be taking this. We're going to be taking this, and I have a couple of other things I'm going to be bringing with me. Promotes rapid blood coagulation. I think this one gives me... quicker, like bleeding restoration, but reduces health regen. So I might bring that. This one helps with impacts, I think. I'm gonna have to bring some very specific artifacts with me. Do we have anything that improves like bullet resistance or impact damage? Increased durability from the tourist breakfast could actually be useful. Weight, endurance, thermal protection, electrical protection. Oh. Increased durability. Was hoping for something a little bit better. Wouldn't it be really funny? Wouldn't it be really funny if some, like, goofy-ass fucking lady wearing, like, you know, like a... Ad incoming, by the way. Wouldn't it be really funny if some goofy-ass fucking lady wearing, like, a tourist suit pulled up with a Mosin Nagant and toppled the goddamn, toppled the fucking, DUGA. Wait. Do we want to get stupid? Chat, do we want to get stupid? I want to know. How do we feel about getting stupid? Do we want to try toppling the DUGA with a Mosin Nagant? Because it does fire 7.62. It fires 7.62. And that 7.62, chat, can come in high quality and armor piercing. Ah, Angel, you got me. You got me. Good ideas don't make headlines. All right, let's roll with it. All right. All in favor of taking the DUGA with a Mosin Nagant, say aye. All in favor of taking the DUGA with a Mosin Nagant, say aye. All right, we got 2 votes for Mosin. We got 2 votes for Mosin. We got 3 votes for Mosin. Because Angel, Kim Tustis, and Missy have all voted for Mosin. Doesn't matter how many plates you're wearing, 76254 will ruin your day. The Mosin man will take us by the hand. Bryn says aye. We got 4 votes for the... 4 votes for the Mosin, 4 votes for the Mosin. I got 4 votes, I got 4 votes. Everyone want to give me 5? You want to give me 5? Want to give me 5? I only got 4, I got 4, I got 4 votes for the Mosin. Hey, Tiana, come on. You know what you want to vote for. You know what you want to vote for. Give me a vote for the Mosin. We got 5 votes for the Mosin. We got 5 votes for the Mosin. Anybody else want to vote for the Mosin? Come on. Come on, you know you wanna. Are you trying to sell me this Mosin? God damn it, fucking. Only I am capable of wielding this terrible gun. Just fuck, are you trying to sell me the damn gun? I mean, I could be trying to sell you the Mosin for all you know. Thermal protection, radio protection. I get another radioactive protection. Oh, physical protection. Well, it's kind of pathetic, but... Oh, wait. That's actually a really good one. Better endurance doesn't really matter, considering I'm not going to be running. Okay. Now, here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. Do we want to glass cannon this? Do we want to glass cannon this and run it with the tourist suit? Do we want to glass cannon this? Not for this mission? No? Okay, so we'll use the exoskeleton. But I am Mosining this. Tiana, you better vote yes for the Mosin. This is, like, okay. Obviously, the armor is gonna matter, but I'm Mosining this. And you can't stop me. Why bother running it? Well, because no suit doesn't let me have artifact slots, Contestus. I make a Mosin to adjourn this man's life. Damn. Damn, y'all are upselling that Mosin hard. I'm gonna end up regretting this, aren't I? I'm gonna end up regretting this something fierce. Yeah, like, I'm not putting down the Mosin. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not putting down my fucking Mosin. No regrets. I'm not gonna regret this. I'm not gonna regret this. This is gonna be the time of my life. I'm gonna have the time of my life and ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it, alright? Let me make sure I'm all, set with my meds. Oh, you can sort your loot in your chest. That's convenient, actually. Okay. This is a decent amount of fucking ammo here. Okay. And of course I'm using Skiff's pistol, because Skiff's pistol is actually kind of broken, because it can't be taken out of your hands, and, like... Wait, hold up. Skiff's pistol is kind of busted because it can't be taken out of your hands, so, like... You literally, like, you can't lose it. It, like, runs out of durability extremely slowly. It's just good. It's not just good. It's the best. And I'm wearing a suit that can't be fucking, sprinted in, by the way. So what time is it? It's about 7 in the morning. Well, good a time as any to get rolling. Alright, everybody, y'all about to see fucking history right here. That's a bandage I didn't mean to use. Alright, it's a Brent. I'll tell you what, I hate Nancy. It's a beautiful day. Yay.
зламати. Оце так непруха.
You know what? I need to see if Andrew Holschult's IDKFA is on Spotify. I have a plan. All these wardens are sick in the head, and I got the 762 aspirin they crave. I'm gonna do the type of shit that Midway makes games about. Want to see this shit? Oh, you're gonna see this shit, alright. Look, wait, I have an idea. Wait, is it actually easier just to... Yes. Okay, it's actually... It's actually easier to run up by just taking the fucking suit off and running fucking butt booty naked. Here she is, a trans femme Paul Wall, sitting sideways, pause in a daze, sitting sideways, pause in a daze. Listen, alright, don't tell me I wouldn't look banger as fuck with a grill on. You know I would. Hey, buddy, I need you to do things to this Mosin Nagant that would make your average Soviet soldier want to kill himself. Can you do that for me? Can you do that for me? Yeah, there we go. Now we're seeing some fucking things going on. That's just called an Archangel stock. Not using the NVG adaptation. Scope mount. You know, actually, you know, I'll buy it. I'll buy it. I'll buy it. Let me save. Let me see. Let me see what kind of scopes I can put on this thing. If I get a scope mount. It's an upgrade I'd do if I owned a Mosin. Making things easier to shoot is a good thing. That's true. Anyway, let me see what kind of scopes I can put on this thing. Wait. That's it? The only scope you can put on this thing is a fucking reflex sight? Are you blowing me? That's it? Is just a fucking red dot? That's it? You could just put a fucking red dot on it? Well, I mean... Well, you know what? Fuck it. Listen, alright? It's... What is this, a loophole? No, it's a delta point, I think. Look, alright, you can do worse than a delta point collimator. That being said, it's time to get moving. That was an affordable upgrade. Is a Mosin worth an expensive red dot? I mean, the gun's probably gonna outlive the red dot even if you buy, like, the top-of-the-line shit from, you know, EOTech. Oh, loophole is delta point. I thought those were two different things. Well, it shows how much I know about the guns. You put an aim point on it. Is that supposed to inspire confidence in I? Anyway, we got 800, you know, meters to travel. We're burning daylight every second, so I probably should have left it at fucking dawn. But I guess we'll have all fucking night to worry about that. Because I do have knots. And I do have a Mosin. Aim points are really fucked up tough red dots. Duct tape a laser pointer to it. I would have put the laser on this if they let me. They don't even let you put a fucking laser on the 416. Kind of bullshit if you ask me. But hey, what do I know? I only been in the game for what, 15 fucking years? Actually, you know what? Since I started playing this, yeah, they don't let you put a laser on the 416 in this game. But since I started playing Stalker in early 2010, I've been playing Stalker for 16 years. That is over half my lifespan. No fucking regrets. Hey, coffee candy, are you okay? Thank you. Numb. Bet you could put one on the G30. Oh, of course you could fucking put one on the G36. Fuck. You know, I'm just gonna fucking take the suit off and just run. Gonna go to GSC Game World's office and make them fix this. Pretty please. These dudes ain't gonna find me. Oh, well, they found me. Burst in like, Black, you don't understand, the Germans literally got rid of the fucking thing. And then they'll throw you out. You know, polymer furniture, ergonomic grip. Aren't these words that stupid people use to sound smart? I'm fired, aren't I? I'm really about to take DUGA with fucking Skiff's pistol, ain't I? Well, no time like the present. If they don't let me get plastered as a motherfucker on my way in, I'm gonna lose my shit. The Germans did actually replace the G36 with a version of the 416. Oh, I believe it. I think I remember you telling me that story, actually. Sitting sideways. Pause in a daze. Sitting sideways. I got sitting sideways stuck in my fucking head. Which is funny, because my personal favorite Paul Wall verse is on Still Tippin' with Mike Jones and Slim Thug, my beloved. Blowing on that endo. GameCube, Nintendo. 5% tint so you can see up in my window. Fucking Still Tippin' is why for like the first like 2 years I was playing Monster Hunter Rise, I insisted on calling Gosharog Boss Hog. I got it made, the big boss of the north. Ain't shit changed, I still represent Swisher House. Still tipping on fofos. Compromise Bossarog. I mean, I was like, man, they should have like a forest variant called Mossarog. Me and Rocco used to call him fucking Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Bossarog. Well, here we are at the DUGA. Now, who remembers 6 months ago, the last time I did this, when I proceeded to use a homophobic epithet and then immediately fell to my death through that hatch? Want to see me do it again? Yo. I think the IPSF are a bunch of fucking... And that's it for tonight's stream. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'm gonna see you all over in my homie's channel. And, you know, come back on Thursday. This is why you love me. I just kind of like giddily hopped down that hatch too. I forgot Scar's sitting over here doing the fucking you know I had to do it to him pose. What, motherfucker? Alright, I'm throwing him full speed now. I don't give a fuck. Oh! Nothing but normal times on Stalker Tuesday. In your crib, throwing rusty bolts at your kid's head full speed. Alright, Scar, I'm ready to do this for the Shining Zone, but I need to do this first. Alright, I'm good. Let's go.
А ось і ти. Ну що, готовий до вистави?
You bet your ass I am.
Готовий. Коли розкажеш, що задумав.
Тобі сподобається. Одним махом двох мух прихлопнемо. Твоїм завданням будуть
The Monolithians are all yours, huh?
А варта?
не твій клопіт. Я вже підготував для них сюрприз. Ти краще слухай, у чому твоє завдання. Поки на КПП буде заваруха, потрібно захопити підземний вузол зв'язку.
Alright.
А потім позбутися лідера.
I'm so ready to kill some fucking Ward.
Я все продумав. У тебе буде перевага.
I'm gonna bump off some Ward. I'm gonna get to bump off some cultists. And you know what?
Питання є?
You know what? Leader of the Monolith? Does this mean I'm gonna get to bump off Faust? Dude, I'm so fucking excited. Hold up. Now, what's the
Що
prize?
за сюрприз ти підготував варті?
Дуже особливий.
You say doing all the work like getting to clap 50 dudes with a Mosin Nagant isn't gonna be fun for me.
Що під ногами плутатися в них часу не буде.
This guy's too excited about this.
Навіщо нам вуз?
Щоб отримати повний контроль над ду.
Okay.
Питань немає.
Тоді лишилося
Bum,
дочекатися
bum, bum.
варти. У нас
What's up,
є
Melissa?
час.
Welcome on in.
Так що відпочинь поки. Підготте.
Comrade Wall is here to bump off everybody. Dum dum dum. Oh wow, okay. Alright, give me a sec, homie. You might as well rest up and chill. Let's get it. I am so ready to take no fucking prisoners and leave no survivors. Congratulations, you guys are already fucking it. Are you guys gonna move in or what? No, fuck this. Oh, these aren't Ward. These aren't Ward. These are fucking, Monolith. Gar is handling the Ward up top, but I'll get to have some of them too, don't you worry. Well. Yeah, I'll chalk that up to being a bad first run at it. Clearing the Monolith with a Mosin Nagant. Listen, alright? The Mosin Nagant may yet prove to be the most powerful tool of warding off evil. The Mosin Nagant may prove to be the most powerful tool of warding off evil in human history, and so it shall do this again. Now. Here and tonight. Alright. Only way it could be better if it was with a silenced Obrez. If they let me Obrez a fucking weapon in this game, you know I would without any hesitation. Alright. Here goes. Do that in every game that lets me. It's a goofy time. It's the right time, too. Aye. Did I just accidentally dome one of the star guys? I gotta be careful. These rounds don't fucking grow on trees. Alright, buddy. I'll be right over there, alright? Give me a sec. Give me some suppressing fire. Alright, Sniff. You're gonna make it. You're gonna be just fine, buddy. As long as you don't stand in front of me while I do this. Fucking hell. Yeah, take some morphine, you're gonna be fine. Alright. You too, Weasel, get the fuck up. As Irene once told me, what are you crying for? Nobody's dying today. Alright, mathematician would have wanted me to have this, I'll tell you that. I didn't know him. I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't even know his name until 5 seconds ago, but I can tell you this, he would have wanted me to have all of his food that he had on him. You know, I appreciate that I don't have to go confirm the kill because the subtitles do it for me. That's actually rather merciful. Man, it's a fucking massacre up in this bitch. Let's get ready to rumble. And by rumble, I mean, ooh, damn, you dudes is fucking stacked. I'll take that too. Alright. Sound off. Who's alive? I wonder what the switch do. Next phase of the plan? Don't fucking mind if I do. Pinpointed the Monolithians HQ. Let's get it. All right. All right, I gotta be plastic for this one. Whoa. Holy shit. Wow, that's a lot of dudes. Hold up, I know what to do. I know what to do. Fuck you, Faust. I can kill God, and I'll do it with this Mosin Nagant too, bitch. Oh, that's a problem. The Mosin Nagant is one of the few weapons able to actually kill God. How did I whiff that? There we go. Let me just make it up real quick. Come on, get out of cover, bitch. Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? You didn't kill nobody. Alright, fuck the monolith and fuck you too. Where's the exit? Got a bad feeling about this. How many of you motherfuckers are there? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, are these the ward too? I'm gonna have to fight like fucking everybody. Fuck it, I'm gonna kill every last one of you. Alright, we're surrounded by Monolith. I only got a Mosin Nagant with a couple, like, with about, like, I want to say, like, 15 clips of ammo. I'm out of bandages, and it's dark out. Hit it. Alright, I see why Amanda told me I need some proper armor for this fight. Fuck me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I cannot expect this shit to go down any other way other than Blues Brothers. Yeah, fucking tell me about it. Oh, that's a problem. Now this is what we like to call a is that fucking Faust? Wait, these are all Faust. Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second, these are all Faust. Every single one of these guys is wait a second. Wait a fucking second. No, hold up. Wait, what? Wait, what? You're Faust? Oh, god damn it. There's Homer Simpson. There's Homer Simpson. There's Homer Simpson. Alright, fuck it. Let's do the bit. You did not just throw a bit at me, motherfucker. When something that big is glowing, you know bad things are going on. There's Faust. There's Faust. That's not Faust, that's just a guy. Okay, oh. That's not good. Hey, wait a fucking second. Hold on. No, hold up. Let me in the fucking house, it's a goddamn psi emitter up there. That's a fucking psi emitter and I can't break it. Are there any other Fausts I should know about? GG Faust. Crouching in the corner. Meow. That's a problem. Okay. So, it looks like so obviously this border is supposed to be controlled by the IPSF, but somebody in the IPSF is a fucking rat because there's two psi emitters here. Somebody in the IPSF is a fucking rat because there's a bunch of psi emitters here putting out the monolith signal. And oh, I got a feeling the DUGA's not supposed to be doing that. What's my plan right now? Retreat from the DUGA. Yeah, the DUGA, when it's supposed to be normally operating, is not supposed to light up like that. Scar, what the fuck did you do?
Ти краще поясни, чому мені довелося декілька разів вбивати одну і ту ж людину.
Це були двійники. Фантомні, як ті, яких створюють деякі мутанти.
Oh, I know I got some schmutz on my screen.
Які трюки ще приховав проповідник. Тепер він, а не варта, головна загроза нашій справі. Іди до МТЦ Малахіт і
Hey, Tiana? Hey, Tiana? What the fuck just happened? Because I got a feeling what happened was not the plan. I got a feeling what just happened was not, in fact, the plan. So, why don't you fucking tell me? What the fuck was that? No, but that wasn't Scar's plan. Are you telling me Faust was one step ahead again? Are you telling me that motherfucker... are you telling me that he accounted for this? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay, so do me a favor, because streamer brain is happening here. Explain what happened. Because I busted into DUGA, ready to... Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Fucking Faust, dude. Oh, I can't stand this fucking guy. Okay, so riddle me this. Riddle me this, Colonel. So I busted into DUGA with a Mosin Nagant ready to tear shit up. I busted into DUGA ready to tear shit up, and what were we doing? What were we doing in the fucking, Promin... What were we doing in Promin CMD? What were we up to in Promin CMD? Weren't we supposed to be there to effectively change or, like, learn... Okay, we were there to learn about how to, like... Yeah, I am irritated. Hi, Netta. Hi, Netta. Welcome on in. I'm angry at Faust. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you all doing? I am too much Sascha, the Chernobyl battle maid. I cook, I clean, I kill, and I'm not doing any of those things. I'm crashing the fuck out at a certain monolith preacher piece of shit, and I'm gonna Black Dahlia that motherfucker when I find him. Thank you for shouting out, Netta. Tiana, I appreciate it. Tiana, thank you for sharing your community with me. I promise they're in good hands. Tell me all about what you were doing and how it went. If you got a raid and run, I totally understand. For all those who are new to my channel, welcome on in. We're playing Stalker 2 as we do every Tuesday. And for anybody in my channel who is not already following Netta, no, Tiana, I said thank you for shouting Netta out. I was saying thank you for shouting her out, Tiana. But anybody in my channel who is not currently following Netta, please give her a follow. Anyway, we're playing Stalker 2, and I'm currently having Tiana explain an element of the story that just happened, because I'm about to fucking crash out about it. So I'm gonna head on down to the gameplay. We're gonna chill over there. Good to have you all here with us. So anyway, fuck Faust. Fuck Faust. So Tiana, explain what happened at Promin CMD. We busted in there. Wasn't the whole purpose of that being to, like... So Faust turned the DUGA into the world's biggest psi emitter. So, okay. So in Promin CMD, weren't we basically, like... We were kind of just, like, learning how to control DUGA, or how DUGA works, weren't we? Because the Promin CMD facility was a place where DUGA was, like... No. In Promin CMD, we put a psi emitter. No, we put a psi emitter. We put one of the psi emitter, like, battery thingies into the Promin CMD. And the Promin CMD appears to be what controls the DUGA. The DUGA is an emitter, but the Promin CMD is what is basically like, if you imagine the DUGA antenna being like an emitter, then the Promin CMD, like it... Okay, let me back this up. If the DUGA antenna array is like the world's biggest speaker, then the Promin CMD was like where you load the tapes. Is that fair to say? So we walked on down to the Promin CMD, and we put a psychic emitter inside of it. We put a psychic emitter inside of it because Scar told us to do it. Scar and Star told us to do it. They said this is a way we can stop the monolith. Right? Or the Shining Zone, or whatever the fuck. Then, we went to DUGA, and we turned on the DUGA. We turned on the DUGA. And somehow Faust was one step ahead. And apparently he lied because he's insane. Are you kidding me? So what? So what? When Scar gave us that fucking, like, psi emitter battery or whatever the fuck, and he said, put this into the DUGA because it's the only way to fix everything. Like, he knew that plugging that in was basically going to turn the fucking... He was basically turning the DUGA into a... Okay, so the DUGA was not already... The DUGA was not already transmitting the monolith frequency. It wasn't before. But now, because we helped Scar, it is? But now it is. Now the DUGA, if there was anybody in the zone that wasn't currently having to hear the monolith signal, or people who couldn't hear it and needed to have psi emitters placed around them to broadcast the monolith signal, now they don't. Because Scar wanted something different, but Faust was ahead of him. Okay, so what happened here? So if Faust did not exist, if Faust did not exist and wasn't the insane 4D chess playing motherfucker, okay, that he is, and when Scar gave us that psi emitter and told us to put it into the CMD, that wouldn't have happened, right? It would have just broadcast a frequency of his own thing, right? So, like, wanted to show... Okay. Alright, let me walk it back. Let me walk it back. Let me walk it back. So, alright. 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 So, the Promin CMD is effectively where you put the, like, not quite the power source. Not quite the power source, but it's effectively kind of like how you tune it. You know? Like, you would still have to get the power to, like, actively, you know, like charge the DUGA array. But you also effectively need to put a psi emitter into it. Like, you need the power output to run it, and the psi emitter thingy that we put into the Promin CMD to effectively be able to, like, actually make sure that it broadcasts. Like that is like... That, okay, alright? That's like the transformer. So, if I'm reading this correctly... Right. So, if I'm reading this correctly, we went down to the Promin CMD and we put the psi emitter in, because even with the DUGA being powered up, all the DUGA does is just broadcast a radio frequency. But the psi emitter allows us to actually broadcast, like, allows us to basically use the DUGA as a psi emitter, not just a regular radio, like, radio frequency emitter. Normally, the DUGA just operates doing whatever the fuck it does, but when you go on down to the Promin CMD and you put that little device in, then it allows you to actually operate the DUGA to do psi shit. And both of them wanted to do this. So what did Faust do that changed this? Am I going to find out what... I'm going to find out what Faust did, aren't I? So I'm willing to bet that we set everything up, so we could be able to broadcast a frequency that would probably either cancel out or stop or do something with the monolith frequency to basically make monolith troops go dormant. That's what I think Faust wanted to do. Oh, that's what Scar wanted us to think he wanted to do. But Scar obviously wanted something else, but it wasn't this. What Faust wanted was to basically turn the DUGA into one giant fucking psychic emitter. And apparently, Faust did something like say, you can tune the DUGA, but you can't tune a fish. No, you can't. So, I'm willing to bet we basically had all the components in place. We charged up the antenna. We, you know, got, like, the actual, like, device ready to turn it into a psi emitter. But Faust probably got to the actual comms center and probably replaced whatever signal was supposed to be going through it with his own fuck-ass monolith signal. We were supposed to put our own signal through, but Faust beat us to the punch. That's what I'm assuming happened. I'm assuming what happened is that we were supposed... Either us or Scar were supposed to put in our own signal, and Faust beat us to the punch and put in a signal that did all of this. He's not entirely... Yeah, no shit. I figured that out when he fucking lured us all the way to Clear Sky Base, and then showed us the goddamn, Also, I'm seeing parts of the sky through the wall. I figured that was the case with Faust when he knocked the fucking, anomaly detector over and used it to teleport. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Anyway, let me read these messages from Netta. Physicist, welcome on in by the way, said Netta definitely remembered to add her gun attachments early in Resident Evil and not near the end. I think I can see what happened here. It sounds like she forgot that she could use them until the end. Netta said, RE9 got to the point where it's like, this either becomes a long stream to finish the game or I end early and make it 2 kind of short streams. So I made it 2. That's honestly probably the better idea. I'm proud of you for having, for making that decision. Sounds like you needed some rest, but, I'm happy you're having fun with RE9. I've heard it's pretty fun. I've heard it's kind of ridiculous, but like ridiculous in the way that I kind of like Resident Evil being. So I do want to give it a shot. Anyway, hi Ozerski. I was just talking to you. Hey, so what the fuck was that?
Я шукаю інформацію про фантоми. Один монолітівець, Фауст, створював двійників у бою. Хочу зрозуміти, як це можливо.
А я хочу ніколи більше про це не чути.
Lots of callbacks, hell yeah.
Вам щастить більше за мене. Двійники, яких ви бачили, це наведена ілюзія. Результат псі-впливу у тау-діапазоні. Схоже, цей ваш Фауст використовує щось зі старих технологій С-свідомості. Саме вона фундаментально досліджувала наведені ілюзії.
Yep, I know about the Witch Granter. I saw it. It was in Circa until they blew it up. The sea consciousness scientists all put them into the thing, and then Strelick killed them all. You can't find them. Because they're all, like, basically, they're all bloated, rotting corpses beneath the Chernobyl power plant.
Де я можу зустріти вчених зі...
I know this, but Skiff doesn't know this.
Хочу дізнатись більше про їхні технології.
Ви розминулися з ними в
Did he? He fucking better have.
Свідомість припинила існування у 2012 році через смерть усіх учасників. Сталкеру на прізвисько Стрілець вдалося деактивувати.
See, he killed them all. That was the group. The group put themselves into the well, okay. Not all of the group. Not all of the group put themselves into it. Not all of the group put themselves into it, because a lot of them ended up elsewhere. For example, one of them was Cardin. Another of them was Professor fucking Sakharov. Or one of the guys from in Clear Sky. A couple of the guys in Clear Sky were ex-group members. I think, if memory serves, Cardin was. So not all of the group put themselves into the sea consciousness. We know this. But Strelick fucking killed all of them. He killed all of them, and he stopped the sea consciousness, which is why Call of Pripyat ended up on such a bad note. Because the zone keeps growing and can't be controlled, because the sea consciousness is dead. Strelick was stuck inside of a van that was rapidly going downhill towards a crowd, and he took the brakes out. That's my understanding of the end of Shadow of Chernobyl. But you're implying that some of the members of the sea consciousness somehow survived. But the Seacon, the actual device that the Seacon put themselves, like the scientists, the Seacon device the scientists put themselves into, that device is no longer functioning. There's no fucking way.
Свідомість? Десь я вже чув це.
Так називала себе група вчених ідеалістів з проекту X. Вони хотіли прибрати з ноосфери всі темні прояви людської натури. Зробити світ ідеальним.
Wait, what do you mean, a faction? Are you saying that not every scientist in the group wanted to do that? Are you saying that some of the guys in the group were not interested? I thought that was the whole point of the group.
Експеримент вийшов з-під контролю. Внаслідок чого і виникла зона. Повчальна історія про те, що наука
So not every scientist in the group wanted to do the sea consciousness. That's fair. Withhold all spoilers.
Розкажіть більше.
Не певен, що у нас в центрі є
The Sirka archives would come in handy if they still fucking existed. If Faust didn't blow that shit
Вони на
up.
цій флешці. Я їх дістав
All
після
right,
сигналу.
we do still have them.
Це знак,
We saved a drive of everything they had on our way out the door.
тільки
Damn,
аналіз
Skiff, you're smarter than you
чимало
look.
часу, а вам, наскільки я розумію, потрібні швидкі результати. Вам пощастило, що мережа X відновлена.
Oh, the mirror facility. Wait, that mirror facility I went to? The one that has a fucking chimera in its backyard?
Наведених ілюзій. Якщо його перезапустити і відновити зв'язок між дзеркалом і малахітом, я зможу пошукати там потрібну для вас інформацію.
Що саме?
Okay, so Faust did something that we don't get to know that allowed him to hijack the DUGA's signal and broadcast the monolith signal.
Налаштування антени може вимагати особливих
The reason we were seeing Faust copies is not related.
раджу знайти
Is not related to the DUGA. Faust making copies of himself like a Psydog is not related to the like that wasn't the DUGA array. That was just Faust on some more fuck shit. But Faust did Faust shit. So now the DUGA array is under his control and broadcasting the monolith signal, and also he's able to make copies of himself that make it impossible to kill him. Great. Great. Fucking splendid. Fantastic. I can't wait. I can't wait to kill more Fausts. You know what? To most people, Faust making copies of himself would be a problem. Not to me. I'm fucking hype. I'm fucking hype. You know why? This means I get to kill Faust a million fucking times over and he never actually has to die. And I could just keep doing it. And doing it. And doing it. And fucking doing it. Over and over and over. Y'all say that shit like it's a downside? Nah, motherfucker. I'm in heaven. I get to kill as many Fausts as I want with no fucking consequences. Tell me that shit ain't heaven. Tell me that shit ain't a dream come fucking true. I might be mad. I might be mad at Faust. I'll fucking sew your asshole clothes and keep feeding you, and feeding you, and feeding you, and feeding you, and feeding you. Hey, roll the dice, man. Roll the dice. All right. Look. There's gonna be a chimera. There's gonna be a chimera there. So I'm really not trying to have to do any like fuck shit. So I'll tell you this. Do we have any expansive? There are 4 expansive rounds for this. Not taking it. Let me see some expansive round. We have expansive 545s. I could make use of those. We have expansive shotgun slugs. No expansive, fucking... Alright. I guess we're gonna have to take the Dnipro. Alright, give me the baby. Let's get the show on the fucking road. I know what to do. Huh. Let me see. Just because I know there's gonna be a fucking chimera there. So I'd rather be armed to the fucking teeth, you know? Alright, what else? We're missing handgun ammo. Alright. Armed to the fucking teeth, ready to go. You know what? I need a shotty. I need a shotty. Do you have an RPG? Yeah, I do have an RPG. I just don't want to have to fucking lug the thing back, so I'd rather just use the fucking sledgehammer. Considering it's, you know, gonna be a little bit more practical for that kind of thing. I'll just take this as my fucking big game hunter. I know the RPG is hard to find, but I have an RPG with like 5 warheads because there's one on Wild Island. There's like 2 or 3 on Wild Island, like right next to a Bureau nest. So like, I'm not strapped for RPG ammo. I just don't want to have to use it because the problem is if I'm going there for a story quest and not just going there to do whatever, you know? Like, I'll tell you what would be ideal. I'll tell you what would be ideal, right? You know, no, let me see if we can't find some expansive 5.56 rounds.
What?
You are completely fucking useless, lady. I hope you wake up tomorrow and your house is fucking gone. Alright, hold up, hold up. See, what I would do... What I would do... is I would make you... You know what? Oh, but I don't have any expansive... Well, if I'm gonna be planning on using a rifle grenade and or... whatever the fuck it is... Probably don't need to... Yeah, fuck it, I got an idea. I got an idea. Oh, wait, no, because we got this. We got this, which means, wait, we might be in luck. This is chambered in 545, don't forget. This is chambered in 545. Means a lucky gal like me can make use of the Groza and also its rifle grenades and still make use of, so I can just ditch the shotgun altogether. I can make use of the Groza and my fucking Bog 25 grenades. So I can use expansive rounds and the rifle grenades, all while still using a Groza. Yeah, I can do this. Turning in because you have an early day tomorrow. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Amanda. Have a wonderful night. Rest well and be good to yourself. We appreciate you, dog. So anyway, I'm going to tear this Chimera a new asshole if there is one there. And if not, then I'm just going to go through business as usual. It'll be fine. Do I have anything I can sell? Make things easier on myself? Yeah, I can sell like over 900 fucking rounds of 5.56. That should be fine, I'm sure. It's a lot of fucking ammo. I'm never going to use all of this ammo. God willing, this should be enough. Hey, bitch, how you doing? So, what you doing for dinner tonight, girl? They have 2 heads. They have 2 assholes, maybe make it a 3rd. Mm-hmm. 16,000 fucking rubles. That is a lot of money. It's not like it's money I can't afford, but it's money I don't want to have to spend. Maybe I'll just cash into my fucking artifact allowance, huh? Let's sell some fucking ammo, how about?
Як же ж набридло консерви жерти? У них хрін знає, з чого зроблять.
What difficulty are you playing on? I am playing on Expert. I just don't like leaving anything up to chance, you know what I'm saying? No shade to my good friend Chance Nezumi, but, you know. There we go. That should fund this. You'll be fine. Good shit. Perfect. Alright. 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 So... Is that fucking opera music? Alright, okay, so here we go, right? Loaded for bear here. We got Skip's pistol, which I don't drop because in case of Bureaus, this thing is a fucking godsend because you can never drop it, meaning Bureaus can never take it from you. We got an OTS-14 Groza chambered in 545. She's got a muzzle brake at the end, an underbarrel grenade launcher that takes VOG 25s. I'm stacking it up with expansive hollow point rounds, and I'm loaded for bear and ready to cause fucking havoc. Suppressor, VOG 25 grenades, hollow point rounds. I am leaving nothing up to chance. If this motherfucker is like, cause look, alright, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I go there pretty regularly and I tend to kill the Chimera there every time I go by just because it's an easy like source of like mutant parts that are in demand. But you know, like I'm not trying to leave nothing up to chance. Alright, now let's roll. VPC Mirror facility, here we come. Booyah! Let's see. Oh, wait, let me make sure it's actually loaded first. How do you do, fellow feds? Once. You're like me, planning my inventory as if it would be my life. Well, it kind of is my life, innit? I have to make this shit my business. What the fuck? Right, I forgot about those. Wait. Let's observe the, Let's observe the, imbecile in his natural habitat. I really wish you would walk into an anomaly. How do you do, fellow feds? Said as I'm loading a grenade launcher. Look, you gotta make sure they know who's boss, you know? Alright, it's right over this hillside. Now, I've been to the VPC Mirror facility before, like I said, because one, there's a Chimera there, and it's fun to kill them. Two, I came here before because I didn't realize it was a story location. So I kept trying to scavenge shit that I didn't know I wasn't supposed to be able to access. But now that I'm actually going there and I am prepared for it, this will be a different story. There's also a couple of weird anomalies here I've never seen before. There are these weird, like, anomaly thingies, like, on the walls that look like these wall spikes. It's interesting. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Huh? But that's the mirror VPC. Wait a fucking second. The entrance to the mirror is a fucking train tunnel all the way over here? 10 hours into my master run, I'll tell you, game ain't forgiving. Yeah, I would play master if it didn't lock you to saving in hubs. You know, classic Stalker games on master let you save scum to your heart's content. I would like to still be allowed to do that, thank you. You've got to be fucking me. This whole time I couldn't figure out how the fuck to get into the VPC, but this whole time it's actually this tunnel over here. Go fucking figure. Alright, who wants a piece of a maid? Let's go. Oh, this is creepy. Save thing sucks. Oh yeah, I'd know. Because I'm a habitual anomaly player and I always play on campfire mode. With the modification that makes it so you can only save at a campfire if it's been lit, and if there's no enemies nearby, and if you're not taking damage. And also it fast forwards time ahead by 30 minutes in game. It's more a running sim at this point. Ah, I see you've chosen to play Pathologic. Pathologic 1, by that I mean. Pathologic 2 I love. Alright, now we're in the shit. Yeah, I noticed some of my favorite things in Stalker are places when you just turn the fucking lights off and just kind of bask in the atmosphere. Wait a fucking second. Wait a fuck. This is in one of the loading screens. This is in one of the loading screens. One of the actual, like, fucking loading screens of this game is this room. Can't fucking fool me. Pathology 2, Daniil Dankovsky can suck my dick. Yeah, he can. Fuck Dankovsky. Also, fuck the Sabarovs. Honestly, the only dude in that town who's done me right at all has been Boost Vlad. The guy everyone insists is a two-timing piece of shit that you shouldn't trust. He let me sleep on his couch. He told the Sabarovs that I was a good motherfucker. Alright? He told me that a bunch of the townsfolk were gonna waste my time, and then they did. Yeah, all my homies hate Daniil Dankovsky. Get fucked. Bachelor piece of shit. I wish the only reason I got a hardline stance to take. The only reason I wish Dankovsky wasn't a bachelor is so I could fuck his wife in front of him. But he doesn't have one. So I just have to stand right there and glare at him really hard. Oh, fucking... Oh yeah, that's true. Vlad is probably just nice to us because we're not a factory worker. Well, here's the thing, right? He doesn't like the factory worker because most of the people who work at the factory are kin. He doesn't like the factory workers because most of them are kin. We're the son of his buddy, yeah, but we're like... His buddy was like... I don't fucking know. Daniil Dankovsky... Okay, let's not call him that. I don't think that's accurate. You know, just as like a headcanon here, some type of facility that like is like researching like psychic illusions and shit should not have human bodies on dissection tables. I'm just saying. I don't think they were just researching like illusions and like psychic projections. I think they were up to something worse if there's like fucking dissection tables with human bodies on them. The fuck is that noise? We got dead mercs. We got creepy noises. Fuck is that? I don't like those sounds. We got dead mercs. We got dead wardens. We got dead stalkers. Whatever this place is, it's a fucking, it's a goddamn siren's nest. And people of all different factions and persuasions have come here and met an untimely end. I don't like the look of this one fucking bit. We got a Malachite scientist over there. We got a dead merc here. We got a dead scientist over there. And we got a dead warden over here. Don't miss the unique USI Uzi gun on the table in the next room. This room? Ah! Bitch! You are trying my patience something fierce. Bitch. Now you say Uzi, I think you mean a MAC-10. Because if it was an Uzi, I wouldn't pick it up if it was an Uzi, because I don't fuck with, it's big fuck IWI in this house. Which is also why I will not use the Karad in this game. I refuse to pick up a fucking IWI Carmel. I'm not doing it. I don't care if it's technically the best 5.56 rifle in the game. IWI and IMI, fuck 'em. Yeah. I don't care if the Carmel is technically the best 5.56 rifle in this game. I'm not picking it up. I know better than to debase myself by using fucking Zionist weaponry. It's still unique. Well, yeah, cause here's the thing though, is you're talking about a MAC-10. I'm fairly certain the Gordon's a MAC-10 or a MAC-11, whatever the fuck. I just know that it's not a. I just know that it's not an Uzi. Hey Estelle, welcome on in. Thank you for the canteen sip. I greatly appreciate it. You need to pick up the fuse on the floor and then put in the electric stuff on the wall. Right, like right here, yeah. I was just making sure I had all the rooms cleared. It's a Jesus piece to simplify. No, that's a good one. Gordon is a MAC-10. Okay, that's good actually. And DUGA double died? I think he only died once actually. Aha! The gangster? What? Rats! Not good at guns. Excuse me. Ah! Listen, there's only one rodent that gets a pass to fucking chew on me. And they're not in this chat tonight. The lecture stuff. Oh yeah, I know. I've done the fuse puzzle before, but I want to check this real quick. I'm a big take my time in the game type bitch. I've returned home safe. Time to make pasta. Hell yeah. Well, for a unique gun... Oh, no, you don't have to apologize. You're all good. So, for a unique gun... Let me see her. Modeled after gangster movies from the 80s and 90s, this customized MAC-10 may look impressive, but its practicality in the zone remains questionable. I see. So somebody watched way too many fucking Al Pacino movies and thought he'd fucking take one of these in. You're all good. I will say I generally kind of like, I'm not big on the backseat gaming thing, but you also, this is like the first time you've tuned into my chat, so it's okay. Just, yeah, if I need navigation help, I will ask for it. But I appreciate it nonetheless. And it's good to have you here. You're a pleasurable chatter. But I will ask for it if I need it. That being said, we got a mirror activation memo. Always verify that the emergency safety system is disengaged before activating the equipment. Well. And then we got a tape recorder. Professor Razumovsky's Observations Part 1. Now this MAC-10 over here. This MAC-10 over here, he's got a fucking weird-ass muzzle compensator. She's got a stendo clip on her. She's honestly looking kind of pretty. Of course, I can put a laser designator and a fucking scope mount onto it. But I think that's a stendo clip anyway. Oh, it don't matter that much. Anyway, Easy Ease MAC-10.
До чіткого та яскравого повторюваного міражу. Нарешті визначено діапазон, у якому псі-вплив може навівати предметні наведені ілюзії. Без деталей, без конкретних рис. Але тепер ми здатні створювати як проекції...
Oh, I imagine it's a fun little bullet hose, yeah.
...породжені людською підсвідомістю.
Huh. Well. Probably not a good idea to put into the fucking one with a live wire next to it. Macs were designed to have a can on them, to the detriment of the company and the gun itself. Yeah, it does look nice with the suppressor. Anyway. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Pardon me, boss. Hold on. Zombies, my favorite. Wait, how the fuck did he reload that gun? I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that. This is a problem. Oh, whoa, careful, buddy. You might hurt somebody. A dead warden piece of shit is still a warden piece of shit. I just want that clarified right now. Nothing like some fucking sausage in a war zone. When the US put out new suppressor export limitations, it basically killed international interest in the weapon overnight because they couldn't get the can with it. Well, yeah. Congratulations, the thing your gun was designed to have is now outlawed, therefore your gun is now completely fucking worthless. I love that you got the version 3B night vision. I always try to pick them up as soon as I leave the lesser zone. Yeah, oh. Hey, wait a fuck. No, hold on a second. That's an illusion. Hold on, hold on. Nope, nope, nope. I know what I have to do. Nope. We're not playing this game. We're not playing this game. I'll see you later, illusions. I'm taking my antipsychotics. Fuck you. Gonzo? Alright, what's my objective? Yeah, I actually, actually restarted my save. I, restarted my save, when the night vision update dropped, because I was like, well, I'd rather have these, you know, like, earlier in the game now. Type shit. So this one wants me to leave where I came. Launch facility's primary installation. Whoa. Hey, you look sus as a motherfucker. Get over here. Awful lot of bodies in this motherfucker. The blue ones are nice, yeah. They're definitely easier on the eyes than the green ones, but there's something about the green ones, you know, I'll always be fond of the green phosphor. Hey, something ain't fucking right here. Aha! Wait. Instructions for connecting to X network facilities. Connect the station to the power source and ensure access to the X network. Clear the rails of any obstructions to facilitate movement. Use the main console to initiate and stabilize connection. Closely monitor movement along the rails to mitigate potential emergencies. Once a connection has been established, save the data in the appropriate archive section based on its category. Alright, understood. Looks like that's everything. No, there's this. Alright, let's roll. got? Oh, another tape.
Я вчора бачив 10-го, мертвого. Вийшов із-за рогу, мене не помітив, пішов далі. Чорний,
Uh-oh.
гниє весь, очі скляні. А зранку іде повз, живий, вітається, жодної трупної плями на шкірі. Я центр перевірив, вимкнений. І вчора вимкнений був.
Residual.
Це що ж тоді виходить?
Residual,
Ілюзії тривають довше,
residual
ніж
hallucinations. That's always a recipe for disaster. Your voice is addictive. Thank you. I appreciate it. I have been trying to see if I can't find a nice like voice training resource, because I kind of want to see if I can't go for like a deeper femme voice, maybe something along the lines of Laura Bailey. But yeah, I actually used to hate my voice. Used to not be able to stand it, but streaming kind of forced me to get used to it, and I like it a lot. I'm actually kind of happy, and every time people tell me they really like my voice, it makes me really happy. Angel, I found a video for like deeper voice, like deeper femme voice training. I can send it to you. I can send it your way. Just send me a message about it when you get a chance. Find any resources, do let me know. Of course, I'll send them your way too, Estelle. Funny you say that, Angel, because I have the same feeling about your voice. I absolutely adore your voice. I think it's lovely. I know my voice is beautiful, but like, you know, everything can be better. Everything can be better. And okay, so this is where we saw that guy walk past, and in case it wasn't obvious enough, that guy was not real. In fact, he's... Hey, wait a fucking second. Oh! No, it's okay, dog, you're good. Like, here's the thing, is like, usually I only really, like, call in the pronouns once with a new chatter, because usually, like, you know... I've had a couple incidents of people like what I think I told Angel and Missy about this. Was that one time somebody came in and said, why does the VTuber with the male voice have a female body? And I was like, dude, who the fuck says that? Get out of here. That wasn't what I don't think that's what you were doing. I understand like bro and dude are fine. Like that's fine, dog. I call my homies bro, dude, bro, whatever the fuck. Like that's fine. I just figured it was best if I just like make sure like clear away. Here we go, you know, like this is, you know, I'm a trans woman, hi, kind of thing. You've never heard of this before? Yeah, it happened like on stream too. I was just like, that's not a thing you say to a person you just tuned into. That was like late 2022. That was late 2022. That was like before like any of us knew each other. Yeah, you see, you get it, dog. It's just about like making sure. It's just, you know, like making sure people know, and then like once they know after that, it's like, you know, it's whatever, dog. Dude, you're fine. You're fine. Like, listen, all right? Generally speaking, it doesn't bother me that much, you know? For me, it's like, I only take issue with it if it's from very specific people that I know do it on purpose for malicious reasons. Like, for example, certain family members who, when I asked them to stop doing it because I wasn't okay with them doing it, they kept doing it. Most likely specifically because they knew it irked me. Like, you're fine. Like, trust me, dude, if there's, like, any issue, I will say something, but you're all good. Ugh. Ooh. That's not good. Well, at least I know this guy's not gonna come back from the dead. That's not fucking creepy at all. Hold on. You know what? No, hold on a second. I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that. Alright, just make it clear. Just making sure, you know. Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Hey. I swear to God, I saw those fucking legs move. You can tell when people do it maliciously. Best to not beat yourself up about it. I think Angel has said it the best. Like, I'm trying not to, like, bring too much attention to it. I'm trying not to bring too much attention to it, you know? Like, it's, like, trust me, like, usually whenever there's, like, a pronoun fuck-up, I'm always like, hey, like, just, you know, don't worry about it, just move on, kind of thing. And you didn't even fuck up the pronouns, you know? You were just unsure if a very, like, specific, like, you know, kind of, like, kind of like casual like term of reference was like uncool, and I was like, nah, you're fine, don't worry about it, kind of thing. So it's all good. Missy said, like, I think I can say this is a collective. It's easier for all of us if you do mess up. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say Twitchy was doing it profusely. We're all clear though. Don't worry about it. What's crazy is always been a ton of he/him streamers with girl VTubers, so like, why even question it? It is Tuesday, my dudes. Hey, Ocean, welcome the fuck in. You missed it. We made a... Dude, is that my favorite, artist VTuber? Mosin Art? Mosin Art? Whoa! I double tapped every single one of you! I double tapped every single fucking one of you! And you! And you! Oh my god, how many of you motherfuckers are coming back from the dead? Okay, you know what? I'm starting to have my doubts that these guys are not actually coming back from the dead. I have my doubts that this is all illusory bullshit. Oh, of course it's a fucking controller. Why the fuck wouldn't it be? Fuck. Okay. You have aim? Thank you. Excuse me. Fuck you too. Alright. I see the torment will never end. Okay. So first off, I forgot. Oh, good. I can take my meds. Secondly, hey. Oh shit, I am in over my head here. Secondly, reminder to take your meds, chat. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Hey, buddy. Hey, I know what to do. Uh-oh. This is a shit show. Yeah, that was... Okay. I think I know what to do. The torment never ends. The sound design of the zombies distantly moaning in the other room is so horrible. Oh, it's absolutely horrific. Yeah, of course. Okay, at first I was like, okay, listen, all right? I was like, there's no reason. I was like, obviously something going on with this, like, illusory, like hallucination thing would not be puppeteering bodies. So I was like, okay, you know what? Here's what I gotta do, right? First off, I'm loading these again. Secondly, as soon as I get to this room, I'm taking my fucking, I'm taking these, side blocks again. In fact, no, I'm actually just gonna rush to it. I'm not wasting my fucking time here. Weren't there some, like, right over here? Watch this. Y'all ready for this, chat? I don't think y'all ready for this. Watch this. Hey, buddy! That was the wrong guy. Controller! I got something for you, buddy. Check this out. Oh, what the fuck? You're still alive? Huh. Well, okay. I just didn't expect him to... I didn't think he was out here like that. I just didn't expect him to tank a rifle grenade. I didn't expect that. Ah, it's okay. That's alright, man. That's okay. I never really used my head anyway. Alright. One more time. I don't care. Really? Kind of impressive that he can just do that. Bitch! Get fucked! Get fucked. Alright, now this shit is easy. Clean, smooth, off. Easy. Fucking easy. And that is how the fucking Chernobyl maid gets it done. You know, if Muller wasn't such a piece of shit, I bet she'd be proud of me too. Yo, could we get some ones in chat for fuck Director Muller? That was the quickest one Angel has ever put in chat. Fuck Director Muller. My UN handler can't possibly be this insufferable. Damn, that's a lot of dead dudes. I've put myself in danger with that one, but yeah. Oh, of course you put yourself in danger. Did I neglect to tell all of you that adding a 1 for fuck Muller technically puts you on her shit list and thusly makes you a target for assassination? However, I will happily go down with 2 bullets in the back of my head if it means that I get to say fuck Director Muller. Fuck or fuck Director Muller. Yeah, you know, okay, you know what? I think maybe that explains all of the ones, because everybody... I forgot to clarify which one, whether it's like fuck Director Muller as in I hate her, or fuck Director Muller as in... Wasn't she flirting with that bot? That was Tiana. Well, Tiana went to bed. What's she gonna do, blow cigarette smoke in your face? That old bat could try and kill me, only if she does it herself and doesn't send rains after me. Yeah, can we also get ones for fuck Esther Rains? Oh shit! Thank you, Twitchy, for gifting a sub to Lav! Shit, thank you. By the way, good news, everybody. Good news, everybody. I actually got a message from Bonnie this week. For those who don't know, Bonicula Live, the voice actress of Director Muller, the character on my streams, she actually got back to me, and she's gonna see if she can't put some time aside to do some, get some of the voice lines recorded this weekend. So those chat like bit and subscription redeems will actually have voice lines soon, which I'm very excited for. She's a very busy lady. What was the joke line we talked about getting done? Well, there was the oh no 100 rads has been crushed bit, but there is also going to be like there's going to be a slight chance if you do like a bunch of gift subs where she says someone's on her 66 or whatever the fuck. No, someone's on her 996. Is this a Sigma made grind set? There was that too. But there was also oh no 100 rads has been crushed. But anyway, the Muller voice lines may be getting done soon, which I'm very excited for, because I've been very much looking forward to those, and with those done, the kind of like on-stream character roster can finally be filled out. I do need to see about maybe having some for Sadowski too. Fucking Darius Sadowski. What a cast of characters I gave myself. Here's like Sasha's lore, you know, it's like a kind of like, you know, it's like a kind of sort of like AU of Stalker. Here's all the characters we've got. We've got insane UNISG Dami Mommy. We've got transfem nightmare spec ops specialist fucking Reigns. Who else? We've got Polish Ratman Sadowski. There's May. Hi. I'm that maid who got fucked up on benzos and now I'm in the zone. And then what else? I guess we got Nav. Nav's a fucking loser. I like how both of those are in quotation. Huh? Uh-oh. Get rid of the obstruct. Hey, why do I... Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look, I know what that obstruction is. You know what that obstruction is? I'll tell you what it is. It's a fucking chimera. Well, I came prepared. We're locked. We're loaded. Alright. Hold up. No, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Are y'all ready for this? I don't think y'all are ready for this. Because it's about to get bad. Wait, what do you mean Touche... What do you mean Touche Amore is celebrating the 10-year anniversary of Stage 4? What do you mean that album came out 10 years ago? What do you mean there's a remixed version of Rapture off of that album? What do you fucking mean Stage 4 is 10 years old? Have you fought a pseudo giant yet? Bet your ass I have, and I kicked his shit in. Anyway, here we go. Okay, let me turn this up to like, yeah, -24. Here we go. Here we go. And I whipped it. Oh man, that was not destined. Also, what the fuck? What? Jesus H. Hold up, I need to read this aloud. In reference to me calling Muller a dummy mommy, she's mommy in the parent-teacher conference got CPS called way. She plays the kitchen ace and gets her shit rocked. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I thought was gonna happen. Can we run that back? Can we pretend that didn't just happen? Alright, here we go. This is easy.
Oh no.
You won't do shit. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, hey, what's up? Got him! Alright, and now it's time for justice. Bitch. I drink condensed milk over your carcass. You bet your ass I do this in Halo. I came, I saw, I kicked his ass. And look, I still got fucking 3 whole magazines of expanded ammo to spare. I'm a big badass. Now we're gonna pretend the version with Kitchen Ace where I immediately fumbled and ate shit didn't happen. Sergo Buffoon. He fucking had to be if he was out here. Gonna throttle her for each time she's... yeah, I'd like to see you try, you fucking bird. As soon as you come down out of the fucking rafters. Oh, I'm gonna throttle Sascha. Yeah, do it. Do it, motherfucker. You got a neck that's like 5 times the size of my hand. I could throttle you without even stepping up. I forgot it was Stalker Tuesday. Oh, it's okay, Ziggy. It's fine. It's good to see you in chat, though. How are you doing, homie? Alright, now let's see this actually function. I got a feeling it's not supposed to look like this. You know, just a heads up, I don't think it's supposed to do that.
Дякую за те, що забезпечили стійкий зв'язок. Я зміг вивантажити потрібну вам інформацію.
Doing good, played some Defiance Remastered and found a costume. Nice.
Відповідав проект контролер, але його вміст, вочевидь, засекречений. Відкритих даних нема. Хороша новина в тому, що в нас є список учених, які працювали над проектом. Якщо хтось із них живий і лишився в зоні, ви отримаєте свою інформацію.
Wait, they called it Project Controller? Are you fucking kidding me?
З цього списку хоч хтось знайомий?
На жаль, ні. Але я знаю, хто вам може допомогти. Ріхтер. Він раніше був...
Wait a minute, Richter?
Тепер час від часу займається пошуком людей.
I fucking know Richter, he's my main man. How do you know Richter?
Ріхтер. Півзони його знає. Добре інші, а ви звідки з ним знайомі?
What is anything but normal in this game? Yeah, good point.
Працювали б зараз. Я був зацікавлений у знайомстві з ним, і саме Ріхтер забезпечив нам зустріч. Я не став би рекомендувати вам спеціалістів, кваліфікації яких,
Ви з...
коли в нього немає замовників, він зазвичай можете звертати.
Let's go, back to Rostock, baby. Woo, woo, woo. It still doesn't really explain those weird fucking spiky thingies, though. I like how these don't get explained. Like, they don't hurt you, they don't do anything, they're just kind of there. It's fucking creepy. Weird breathing spikes of stone. Yeah, like... Okay, well, I guess if this is the mirror facility, maybe the implication is that there's some type of illusion, but I've never seen them anywhere else in the game. I've never seen them anywhere else in the game, and... if I go through all the documents we found here, I don't think any of them is actually going to explain that. Anyway... well, I can probably just find a guide here in Malachite and have him take me back to the bar. Because, unfortunately, the bar is quite a fucking distance. If they call a project a stupid name, it fits in this crazy world. Also, hello. Uh-oh. We might have opposition. Mercs! For fuck's sake. Can I do anything in the zone without having to deal with you chuckle fucks? I'm out of here. So long, suckers. I'll remember you all in therapy. Jesus, Vulva Circus, you died an ugly... It looks like the motherfucker was like running away from somebody and he just tripped over a fucking tree branch and ate shit and died. That is probably the most unenviable death in the zone. Bro tripped backwards and died for it. I mean, I'll take any opportunity to kill wardens, IPSF, Gopniks, and mercs. The zone doesn't need anomalies to be cruel. Never underestimate the lethality. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that the human body may be a miracle, but it is also surprisingly fragile. And all you really have to do is just kind of take one step slightly wrong, roll your fucking ankle, and then eat shit and possibly die for it. Or, worse, never be the same. Like, this is kind of why I like being a VTuber that's a normal human being. Because, like, so many people are like, oh, I'm like an immortal, like, being. I'm like some type of, you know, kind of like nanite entity, or I'm like whatever thing, you know, like I'm surrounded by like immortal VTubers. Then there's me. I'm like, hey, dude, I stepped slightly wrong, rolled my ankle, and now I'm in immeasurable pain. My character canonically is a recovering, like, like patient of acute radiation sickness, and also was a very bad benzodiazepine addict. She is extremely vulnerable to bullets and mean words. It's fun. Oh, Sascha, how is your VTuber lore gonna end? When she dies and is buried and has a funeral. I do the Warden route this playthrough. I'm not hating, but I am side-eyeing you really hard. Just so we're clear on that. Anyway, I feel like we can't gloss over the fact that I took the DUGA with the fucking Mosin Nagant, by the way. I'd pay me, woman. I just do it for the achievements, would never side with the Warden or duty. I will say that one gun that Korshinov offers you does look kind of good, though. Fucking Daddy Warbucks. The Mosin man smiles upon thee today. Yeah, that was awesome, until we realized that we technically helped Faust. It's shit. You know, this grows is pretty good, but I wonder if it outclasses the baby. Does it outclass the baby? Let's see. More meds. Praying to the Mosin man for good fortune. The whole Faust thing unfortunately overshadowed the Mosin achievement. 100 hours or more, because the ammo would take a long time to organize and gather. I have multiple, I have multiple saves in this game. Okay, let me explain this, Gaia. I've owned this game because Kelly, my friend Kelly, gifted it to me on launch. I have been playing it since launch day. I have over 300 hours in it and multiple saves, and I have not even beaten it because I just keep restarting the game and playing it more. I play this game a lot. I play this game every week on stream, and I also play it constantly as a form of, like, recreation off stream. Because Stalker is my favorite game series. I've been playing it for 16 years. There's a reason I based my VTuber lore in Stalker. Yeah. Oh no, you're fine. I didn't see it as like a weird question at all. I love Stalker, so I play this game a fuck ton, and I have a lot of shit. Also, this is the save where I accidentally fucked up and sold Faust's pistol that he gives you. Launch day was my first time here. Really? Is that when we first picked you up, Siggy? Was launch day of Stalker 2? Has it really been that fucking long? Yeah, it is hard to finish, but, like, also the other thing is GSC keeps adding updates that add important shit like new guns, night vision, and new quests and everything. And I keep restarting because I want to have new saves that actually, like, I get to have the full experience. So, oh, we added, like, new story quests and everything. Well, cool. I wanna start over so I can actually do those quests kind of thing, you know? It's like a matter of, like, I just kind of, like, want to be able to, like, have all of the cool new shit they keep adding. Yep, exactly. Like, oh, I'm like, I can't wait to, oh, god damn it, they just added new story quests and new missions and new fucking, like, items and everything. Fuck me, I want to go do that. Also, thank you, Nixie Honey, for the tea time. I am going to actually do that in just a little bit. I have half a mind to assume that she's doing this because she can hear me through the wall and she can tell my voice is getting a little bit raspy. Probably a couple of minutes away from opening my door and going, "Hey, hon, you know, your voice is getting raspy." And she does that. Has been a long time. Hope you've been well. Oh yeah, Nyx is wonderful. Wait, Gaia, have we had you before? Because OBS told me you're a first-time chatter, but are you like saying you've been here before? Oh. Hey, what's up, Victoria? How you doing, honey? God, you're gorgeous. Oh, look, there's my wife. Can y'all shout out my wife? Can y'all shout out my wife, pretty please? Speak of the Lich and she will appear. Nyx Appreciation Day. Go follow my wife, Nyx Nightfall. I love her very, very much, and she's gonna be streaming Sam and Max with Angel tomorrow. Yeah, shout out to Maid Wife. Even if she fucking jump scares me, and then Ocean spends 2 hours saying, ha 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 ha, what is it? Fucking, she's so jumpy, but she says, I don't... Ooh, God, see? There it is! There's that motherfucker right there! Ooh, it'd make me so mad. Wait. I don't know if you know this, but if you equip the weird pot artifact and drink those limited edition energy drinks, you permanently increase your... Wait, are you serious? Wait, are you serious? No, hold on a fucking second. What? Are you serious? No, hold on a second. No, hold on a second. This is why I drink... Netta! Netta, don't encourage my wife. Don't encourage my wife, Netta. Hold on. Hold on. Stalker 2, weird pot. Let me look at the wiki. Effects. The effects of the weird pot are very anomalous and should not be treated lightly. When the weird pot is equipped, the user will have slightly reduced hunger and thirst loss. However, there will be severe repercussions for consuming any food or drinks while the weird pot is equipped. For this reason, it is strongly advised to remove the artifact before consuming anything non-medical. The effects after consuming food and drinks while equipped are as follows. Red makes you drunk. Sausage irradiates you. Vodka. It just says vodka. Water irradiates you. Energy drinks irradiate you. Canned food irradiates and bleeds you. Limited edition energy drinks. Unlike other food and drink items, this one gives a positive effect. Each one of them increases the player's carry. What the fuck? Okay. I'm sorry. That sounds like some fake shit that is totally real. Like, oh, dude, you know that one pot artifact, dude? You know the pot artifact? Oh yeah, you know, like the one that like fucking like makes me bleed if I drink water? The one that makes me fucking like fucking, you know, like start like getting irradiated from eating sausages? Oh yeah, that one. Dude, did you know if you equip it and then also drink like the limited edition energy drinks, it increases your weight carry capacity? Dude, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck away from me. Go play basketball. What are you doing? What do you mean that's a real... The pot artifact is just Chance's stash. I'm not gonna forget my tea time. Don't you come barging into my room about this. I cannot No, hold on a second. Wait, also, I want to test something. Okay? I want to test something. Okay, no, hold on. Right? Okay. So, for vodka, it just says vodka. What happens? What is, like, does that mean it, like, vodka has no effect? Whoa. Totally sounds like something the kid at school who makes shit up would. Whoa! I don't think I've been this plastered. This may be the most plastered I've ever been in this entire game. More. I need more booze. Give me a drink, bartender. Oh, I don't think that was vodka. Now wait, okay, so our max is 80. Oh my god, you're not fucking kidding. Oh my god, you're not kidding. It permanently... Hi, honey. You want me to take my tea? Where? You're invested in this tea thing. Keep this in line. Uh-huh. Yeah, what are you gonna do if I don't, huh? Give me a second. Ah. Are those fish sticks? Yes, please. Thank you, honey. She fucking walked into my room, did a tongue clicky thing to gesture me over, and then told me to do the tea time. What are you, a gay? No, I'm Kanye West. This artifact bring a blood alcohol content to the driver's seat that the tea and Vito really like. We are in hell in this game. Oh, that wasn't 80, Estelle. That wasn't 80. 80 might have been a little bit there today. Honestly, I should have Mira front. I should have Mira front for a Stalker Tuesday. I think that would be really funny. Mira's been playing Incursion Red River with a bunch of the homies lately. There was a really funny instance for those who weren't in the stream or weren't in the if you say 80 we go nuts. Oh, that's true. Oh right, that's what you okay, yeah, I get it now. But Mira was cooking dinner the other night, and she had a really funny thing to say to our friend Rachel. She just went you know, and Mira in her accent just went, I have passed another milestone of hagdom. I have fucked up the potatoes. She was really torn up about messing up those hash browns. What a silly lady she is. We all love Mira. And 80. And Amber. V, I can give or take. One's in chat if you don't like V. I give it a canteen sip, Contussus. Yeah, I'm making the same stress-free winter mint I always do. Oh, I'm getting water all over my fucking blahage. Oh, thank you, honey. Hey, hon. It's already boiling. Huh? Okay, thank you, honey. Oh, thank you. Nyx is so generous. I guess they are. Poor little guy. Anyway, I'm gonna load that save. So, here's a funny thing I like to say. I've had this fun bit going with some friends. And that bit is, I love that Stalker 2, like, one of the marks of, like, you know you got to, like, a hard-to-find place, right? Is if you find a non-stop limited edition energy drink. And I think that's kind of funny. It's like, oh, well, you know, how can, like, where have you been? Like, how can you prove you've been to all these cool places? And you just, like, pull out a fucking, like, energy drink flavor. I had a really funny idea, right? I had half a mind to write, like, a short fic where the stalkers in universe are aware of this, and, like, they actually use that as, like, a mark of their achievement. So it's like, hold on a second, I gotta get my tea up. So, like, if you can imagine, like, a bunch of stalkers, like, grizzled veteran stalkers gathered around a fucking campfire, and it's like, alright, listen up. Victor over here said he's been to a hell of a place. And he's like, listen, I've been to the Oasis. Alright? Here's my proof. And he pulls out, like, a fucking, like, non-stop energy drink, like, fucking, like, Java edition that's like a coffee energy drink. And all the stalkers are like, whoa, holy shit. And it's like, yeah, well, that's nothing. Look at this. And he pulls out, like fucking, like, blue raspberry and bubblegum flavor energy drinks, and everyone freaks the fuck out. And someone's like, yeah, well, I've been to the center of the zone. I've been to the Chernobyl plant itself. And everyone's like, yeah? He's like, yeah, look at this. And he pulls out, like, fucking... he pulls out a fucking, like, I don't know, like, goddamn, like, I'm running out of flavors. He's like, green tea edition. With agave. Like the idea of stalkers all gathering around a campfire and, like, bragging about their different limited edition energy drink flavors as proof of their achievements. Just, it's basically just a fucking business card scene from American Psycho, but it's stalkers talking about energy drinks. Anomalies out here leaving beverages in the most unlikely flavors. Yeah, for real. Fucking Sascha, the fucking Chernobyl battle maid, pulls up. Yeah, fucking whatever, alright? I've been to the top of the tallest building in Pripyat. I've been on top of the Ferris wheel. Check out this shit I found. Black cherry. Look at that. And everyone's like, oh, he's tough. Angel, I just mentioned the coffee flavor. I just mentioned the Java flavor. Whirlson flavor from Whirlwind Anomalies. God. It's just really fucking funny to me. Just, we had someone call our phone, jeez. Oh. Okay, so yeah, it happened like just now. Whoa. Alright, let me pour my tea up. So for those who are new to my stream, because we got a couple of new chatters here. We have a general thing here of, like, every time, like, around, like, halfway through my stream, I like to make up a cup of tea, you know? And I always like to talk about tea, because tea is, like, one of my favorite things. It's what helped me quit coffee for a time. And I still drink it, and tea has kind of been, like, a staple of my stream. And to be honest, one of my, like, hopes for 2026 is seeing if I can't get a sponsorship from a tea company. I'd love to have, like, my own tea blend. I think that would be lovely. But, usually whenever I'm making up tea, I like to talk about whatever I'm making. And granted, I've been making the same batch of tea since I got it at the old coffee shop I used to work at. But I like talking about this one because it's a really tasty flavor. But it's from the Republic of Tea, and I really like that brand because they put all of their tea, like, their tea bags are these little discs. Their tea bags are these little discs, and they come in, like, these big stacked cylinders. They're like big old fucking like they're like big old fucking cylinders, like Pringle cans of fucking tea bags. But I really like them, and they got these nice golden tops with sealed labels and everything, and they're really nice. And back when I used to work at the coffee shop that used to stock these, I kind of just collected them. I just kind of collected them and would always like grab new ones whenever I could. But that being said, I used to collect, like, because they have a lot of nice seasonal ones. Like, I really like the fall ones whenever it was autumn. They have a golden pumpkin that has like pumpkin spice and turmeric in it. And considering I'm a person with TMJ disorder and a variety of other medical things that make me, unfortunately, God's most headacheiest girl, turmeric tea is nice. I was also a big fan of their apple cider tea. During the winter, they have this delicious fucking chocolate peppermint flavor, a gingerbread one. The gingerbread one was really fucking good. But I'm a big fan of this one I'm having now, which I actually got in November. Also during March, they have a Lucky Irish breakfast. That's fucking gorgeous. But the one I'm drinking tonight, because usually whenever I'm having tea time, sometimes I'll cheat and I'll just use like powdered hot chocolate. Apple cider tea from Republic of Tea. It's a limited run. They only have it on shelves during the fall. They only have it on shelves during the fall. The Lucky Irish breakfast is great. Next, we should go get another one. We should go get another one this March. Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. And I love it. But this winter, I have been drinking this other really nice limited one they dropped for the winter, which is Stress Less Winter Mint. Caffeine-free blend of organic peppermint, lemon balm, ashwagandha, and natural flavors. I love peppermint. I consistently drink peppermint whenever I need to do work. Peppermint is a really nice tea that kind of just helps me focus. Every time back when I was in college, I used to just, like, make a fucking, like, cup of peppermint tea and bring it with me to school in a thermos. I like peppermint. Let me read some of these chat messages while I'm waiting for the tea to steep. Gods. Let's see here. If someone hit me with the black cherry can, I think it would vaporize me on the spot. On your intercom. Lando Norris flavor. Yeah, Nick's got the Lando Norris monster flavor. It's pretty good. Angel says, fucking old Angel comes to the zone. Nah, you guys ain't seen shit yet. I went to the basement of the Pripyat hospital. Check this out. Non-stop energy spiked. Oh my god. I need to write that story. I'm gonna write that to wind down tonight. You can make one on Adagio. Oh yeah, no. This one VTuber that I was doing like a charity, like a big like promo stream or whatever, they offered to make everybody like a tea. If it was like, hey, drop your PNG and I'll make a tea for you. And they made me one. They made me one and I can go get it right now actually. Let me see this. Gate tea. Here we go. Found it. Found it. Okay, so peep this shit. Here we go. I like how the icon is just my PNG sideways, but he made me a blend with black tea, green tea, chili pepper, coconut, lemongrass, apple pieces, orange lapsang souchong, key lime pie flavor, natural bergamot, blue corn flowers, natural coconut flavor, and safflower. So it's lapsang souchong, Earl Grey Bravo, and chili lime green, accented with ginger root and pink peppercorn. And he called it Sascha's Geigerlicious. So, I could create another one. Ah, there's the tea. We're yapping about tea? We sure are. Someone said, if you picked up the diamond exoskeleton, I haven't been to Pripyat yet. I haven't been to Pripyat yet, Twitchy. Let's see here. Should make a Stalker Zone flavor, call it Strider. Do something like Babushka would make you in a hallucination. See, at one point, I was thinking about making like seeing if I couldn't get like a partnership with like a coffee company. Because Vane FM, one of my favorite hardcore bands, has a coffee flavor, like a coffee blend, right? Obviously, the important thing is making sure the ingredients are fair trade, naturally. But it would make more sense to have my you know, kind of like sponsored drink be tea. And tea would be really nice. But I'm unsure about Twitchy. Definitely don't tell me. I want to find that out myself. But I think the main thing is I'd have to figure out what kind of flavor tea it would be. Because part of me just wants it to be something peppermint, because I love peppermint. But or maybe some kind of like green tea thing. I just know I really don't want it to be anything with red tea. I can't stand red tea. But if it's like green tea, peppermint, or something along those lines, or maybe like, you know, anything like that, it's cool. I would really like to be able to make. I mean, Twitchy, you didn't spoil anything. You just said that's a thing you can do, but I don't know how to do it, so you're all good. Where is it? Estelle says, my go-to is a cranberry blood orange black tea from HEB, but if I get a cranberry peppermint blend. Yeah, I think that would be fun if I could get, like, my own, like, tea blend. And I think that would be really nice. I like red tea, it's just that okay, here's my problem with it, is that Republic of Tea, every dessert tea they make, like, say, the, you know, like, peppermint, like, chocolate peppermint one, the, gingerbread one, a lot of the dessert teas they make are all with rooibos, and it just kind of makes them all taste like rooibos. It's just that a lot of companies I know keep making dessert teas, like dessert flavored teas, with rooibos, and it just makes them all taste homogenized. I think it was either Stash or I think some other tea company. But there's a tea company that makes like a lemon loaf, like an iced lemon loaf tea. Okay, actually no, hear me out, right? Great option for the Sascha tea, lemon ginger. Lemon ginger is without a doubt one of my. It was Stash. Okay. Stash's iced lemon loaf tea is fucking gorgeous. So if I do a Sascha tea, right? If I do a Sascha tea, it's either going to be peppermint of some kind, maybe green tea, very likely lemon ginger, or any other kind of dessert flavor. Lemon ginger. Let me tell y'all something, okay? As soon as I get up and toss my fucking tea bag out, because I gotta, you know, it's done steep. I'm out of Highland just before dawn. Tastes like pen. Burning too long. That's not good. That's. Give me a second. Oh, never mind. She's got it. You're all good, hon. Sorry, the smoke alarm went off. Can almost see shooting the promo vid for it. Oh, what a camp stove! Oh, Angel, you read my mind. Angel, you read my mind. I would love to do that. I would love to do that. That would be so lovely. So here's the thing. So back in 2020, where basically the only time I was ever getting out of the house was to go pick up groceries that we did with our, you know, the online pickup department at our grocery store we'd go to. So I would just go to the grocery store, pull up in a spot, call to pick up my order, and then they just wheel our groceries out. I'd close the trunk and leave. Minimal contact, COVID safe, everything. Now, what ended up happening was that because the only time I was ever getting out of the house was when I was driving, I started singing in my car. I would sing a lot. I would sing a lot of punk, a lot of pop punk, a lot of post-hardcore, a lot of screamo, sometimes a lot of metalcore. I would sing, I would scream, I would do all kinds of vocals in my car because being in my car was the only time I was getting away from anybody. So I also started fucking up my voice kind of bad. I just want to say, don't attempt to like vocal cover a Knocked Loose track without like having a coach because you will fuck your voice up. Which is why I ended up on like omeprazole and a bunch of other like reflux medications because new Alex Terrible. Well, I couldn't be Alex Terrible because I'm not a neo-Nazi like him. Anyway, I used to do a lot of vocals, and in order to kind of like give my voice a break, I would come home from driving and doing vocals, and I would make lemon ginger tea. And lemon ginger tea is good because, you know, it's not too cold, so it doesn't shock your vocal cords up. It's warm, it's watery, it's good, it's got honey, and ginger is a really good kind of like, it's just kind of like a good anti-inflammatory thing. So lemon ginger tea was kind of my go-to tea for keeping my voice from completely going over the edge. It's also really... Yeah, no, Alex Terrible had like a neo-Nazi tattoo that he had to cover up. Alex Terrible had a neo-Nazi tattoo he had to cover up, Ziggy. It's, he's a... And also he did a track with Ronnie Radke, which is like, ooh. I actually don't know what his voice sounds like. I've never listened to him. But, yeah, so I would drink lemon ginger just because it was like my favorite tea to like protect my voice. And, I still like it for that reason. Lemon ginger is a really nice tea. I love the flavor. It's got a nice, you know, kind of like citrusy tang, but the ginger gives it a little bit of a bite. So, like, a Sascha tea would have to have ginger in it. It would have to have ginger. And on top of that, also, like, it would either be like a lemon ginger or maybe some type of like, there's a reason, okay? There's a reason the too much Sascha mentioned meme. There's a reason the too much Sascha mentioned meme has lemon ginger tea on it. Where is it? It's in here. Art memes. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Right there, up on the top left. There's a reason lemon ginger tea is up there, is because lemon ginger tea fucks and it's good for your voice. Drink it. But that would have to be what the Sascha tea would be. It would have to be something with ginger in it. Also just the James Taylor album on the bottom right. It's funny. I didn't accuse you of anything, Twitchy. You're good. Shoutouts to Popcorners. Shoutouts to Popcorners. That fucking Popcorners Breaking Bad commercial is gonna be the death of me, I know it. Also, hi, Ashley Miami. Can we get a shout out for Ashley Miami, pretty please? My good homie Ashley. How are you doing tonight? It's good to see you. Popcorners. You're an artist. Ah. Everybody go follow our good friend Ashley Miami. Wonderful homie, really good commentator. Looking to have her involved with our upcoming BTM race. Why did it shout you out? Oh, I think she might have... Did she spell the name wrong? Angel, the L comes after the E in Ashley. It's Ashley. It's, yeah, the L comes after the E. But, hold on a second. Okay, Muller bot, that's just fucking rude. That's just fucking rude, Muller. My typo legacy. I'm still fucked up over you saying Resident Evil hunters are Battletoads. Am I wrong, though? Am I wrong? Anyway, Ashley's a good homie of mine. I met her through my good homie Lily Rue. Actually, we are going to see about having her involved in our upcoming BTM race at the end of this month, because me and Hikari are going to be doing another race for Blown Tranny Motorsports. We're going to be doing a JDM race. So we're packing up a bunch of like 90s and 2000s Japanese domestic market cars, and we're going to have a great fucking time. So look forward to that, and we're just mainly going to be having homies like Angel and Ashley on for commentating. So look forward to that. Ashley's great. We love that motherfucker. Don't ask Muller to operate on your peanuts. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so here's the funny thing. Angel, the Dnipro actually out-damages. It actually out-damages the 545 Groza, which is kind of funny, actually. That is so strange. The Dnipro is good. I like the baby. I still think it's nuts that they called their fucking rifle the baby. I just think they're neat. It is a newer rifle, but also, you know what else is like? You know what else isn't newer? Most 7.62 rifles compared to the Mosin, and I still prefer the Mosin. I just haven't seen anybody design anything that clears the Mosin. I feel like that went past Marge into Yoda. This is true. Go on unique weapon hunting. It is fun finding unique weapons. I have a lot of them. I pogged out of my gourd when I found the trophy, because of like the way you find the trophy, right? By like, you know, the way you get the trophy by like finding that one vent cylinder and tossing a grenade into it and it just appears was kind of sick as shit. I can't remember where I found this. Oh right, the Groza is in, I think it's just in the middle of the fucking the 545 Groza is in the cooling towers. I think it's in like a ditch somewhere. It's just like in a fucking ditch. And the 416 soft mod is in like,
Oh man, I'm Skinny Pete.
is that Skinny Pete? It's in like a fucking like concrete disc. Give me a second. Is in. And I can't remember this Merc where I found that. I actually can't remember where I found it. It's crazy. This game is absolutely nutty with guns. But unlike Call of Pripyat, it actually gives you enough things to do with these guns, which I appreciate a lot. Alright, let me get some ammo for my pistol and let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? The trophy took me some time to figure out. It's a nice gun, I just wish I had more fucking, 9x39 on me. Now, what are you gonna do? Oh, right, we're going all the way to Rostock. Every time I go into the channel port redeems, Cowardice calls my name like the Green Goblin mask. You are gonna be so normal when I actually get to adding all of the new ones. Like, you know, the god-awful fucking, fucking... Use it. Use it. Use it. Let me have some of these fish sticks. I would like to add an East Redeem. would like to, but it'll get copyright claimed. Okay, Missy. I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. If Bonnie gets to the voice recording this weekend, I will have her do the "Oh no, 100 Rads bar has been crushed," and I will make that. If not, then we do a regular fucking Country Bear Hall has been crushed. Oh no! Country Bear Hall has been crushed. Have we infected Lily with that yet? We should infect Lily with that. We should tell Lily about Country Bear Hall and why it's such a tragedy that it's been crushed. We have not. Did I just waste a... We need to assault Lily's senses with YouTube poops. I'm gonna be honest, if Amanda hasn't already done that... Like, has Amanda not already done that? Didn't Amanda start dating Lily right around the time we discovered country beers? Or country beers? She seems hesitant to do so. Yeah, because I know they started dating around, like, the summer, didn't they? Or was it fall? Can't fucking remember. Lily and Patch need library cards. Oh, fuck yeah. The library cards are adorable, Angel. They remind me that one time I started making, like, VTuber credit cards for my homies, right? And, like, I made one for Soda Sneb and called it the Snebbit card. And then I made one for Johnny Jellyjaw where I named him Jonathan J. Jawson. But the problem is when I made, like, a bunch of, like, VTuber credit cards for my homies, I made a stupid mistake because the label on them, I called them V cards, like for VTuber cards. And then my friends were like, Sascha, do you know what that means? And I'm like, what? And they're like, Sascha, you don't know what V card means? And I'm like, it means something? And they're like, you idiot, that refers to virginity. Yeah, not my finest hour. But it was my funniest. Hey, buddy, what's up? Oh, you ain't getting to shelter in time. Hey, wait a minute. Why the fuck are there a bunch of mercs at Proman? Uh-oh. There. I'm just gonna hide under some coats and hope that everything will be okay. Why would I want this back? I don't fucking know. Look, alright? I had a partner once who genuinely had a dream. I had a partner once, right? A partner who took mine, had a dream that I got some type of experimental medical procedure to get mine back. He had a dream about that. He had a dream about that. about me. He had a dream about me getting some type of experimental procedure to get my virginity back. And I was like, huh? Stranger things have happened, I suppose. Witchy, I don't. I will look for it. Hopefully I'll find it. Did she, you know, get the surgery in reference to getting her virginity back? Witchy, I'm good, but, thank you. Because, one of my favorite things to do is, like, combing the zone and, like, searching stashes and shit. I like looking for stuff. That's part of why it takes so long to get through the game for me, is because I legitimately, like, I finished, like, the whole, like, prologue with the lesser zone in, like, a couple of hours, but I didn't actually leave the lesser zone until I, like, confirmed that I'd cleared out every stash that I knew of. Asshole. Yeah, you're all good, homie. Alex Serpent. Hey, wait, Angel, I wanted to test this. Let's take a look at this real quick. Yep, you can get lasers on the G36, but you can't get it on the 416. I don't know why I said it in that accent. Oh, hey, buddy. Whoa, hey, no hard fucking feelings, all right? That was fucking weird. Well, that sucks. You can get a laser on the fucking G36, but not the 416. That's narc shit. Anyway, time for more fish sticks. These fish sticks are good. Maybe I am Kanye West. Oh, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. The Rhino revolver with exploding rounds. No, I actually didn't know that was an upgrade. I have a Rhino in my stash, but I'm kind of keeping it for a special occasion. Whoa. God, these are good. You know how that makes me feel? How they treat my baby, Sascha? No. Oh! Did I just get struck by lightning? No, okay, that was an electrical anomaly. I got cocky and opened my inventory while an electrical anomaly was chasing me. But it is really funny to imagine because I have gotten struck by lightning in this game. Yeah, make no mistake, I have been struck by lightning in this game. But it doesn't kill you. Wait a minute. I have a theory to test. Because I'm looking for a very specific thing so I can make sure I know where the oh yeah, I know about that too. I love that, like, that was the thing I had to Google when I went to X18. And I was like, I like how they just don't fucking tell you that. Like, they explain a lot of shit to you as a player in this game, but that for some reason they just don't see fit to tell you that. What now, bitch? Oh shit, he's still coming. Huh. Yeah, what now, huh? I'm looking for the one of these that actually has the one of these that has the trophy in it. Okay, so it's not these ones. Oh. Okay. It's probably gotta be these. I bet. Let me just go check. Let me just go check because I just want to make sure that I'm like... I'm looking for the exact little vent cylinders that the trophy is in. Because I already have the trophy, but I just want to make sure I'm going to the spot that actually has it because I'm trying to remember where it is. I don't want to just, like, look up where it is, you know what I mean? Like, I want to go back to where I've actually found it on this save and be like, okay, here's where it is. Whoa. You know, I think one thing that Stalker 2 did that I really, really liked that I've lauded before is the fact that there are anomalies that are actually, like, beneficial or, like, not entirely malicious. Like, the broken glass anomalies and time dilation anomalies can actually be used tactically. You can stand in the time freeze anomalies and bullets will come slower, so you can use them as cover. You can stand inside the broken glass anomalies and mutants won't chase you. Like, there's actual tactile benefits to making use of these. And I think that's genuinely really cool. Yeah, and also the cylinder is marked. If I remember correctly, it's actually marked. So I think this might actually be the... Uh-oh. Whatever the fuck's going on over here, I don't want no part of it. Oh, it's fleshes. Yeah, I'm just gonna give these boys a wide berth. I'm not really trying to deal with that. Aha! Yep. This is the one. Yep. This is it. It's the one right here. It's that one. Okay, I figured it was that one. I figured it was that one. Because there's the hole you toss your grenades into, and there's where the trophy appears. Okay, cool. A love-hate relationship with a broken glass. On Master, they're useful to have as cover.
Lock and load, Bloodhound.
Oh, shit. Ow. Oh, I'm about to sip my tea. I almost spit my fucking tea out. Kelly! Doll raid. Uh-oh. Ah, my turnkey has stopped. My turnkey has stopped turning and is now staying at attention. Can we get a big shout out for Kelly OC? Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you all doing? I am Too Much Sascha, the Chernobyl battle maid. I cook, I clean, I kill. And I'm also being blackmailed by the UN. When I'm not doing any of those things, I'm on Twitch playing spooky shooty games. And every Tuesday I play Stalker, and today is one of those nights. How are you all doing, Kelly? Thank you for trusting your community with me. If you are tell me all about what you were doing and how it went. If you got a raid and run, though, I totally understand. Anybody in my chat who is not already following Kelly, please go give her a follow. We appreciate the fuck out of her. She's PCHC Foundation. We love her. Of course you want to be a doll, Angel, because being a doll is lit. You heard Object of Affection. I have no clue what this game is. So Kelly was playing Doll's Nest. Sounds dope. Anyway. Yeah, everybody who just came in, welcome to the bar. Kick back, chill. We're playing some Stalker. Hang out. Yeah, I know why Kelly had it right doll raid, is because Kelly, well, I guess now's as good a time as any while I'm just doing busy work, huh? So I guess this kind of touches on plurality a little bit, because, you know, I'm plural. I'm the world's most plural maid. Hi. Well, I am a maid in a plural system. You know, a plural system that includes a battle maid, a puppy, probably some type of weird archaic entity, a Slavic mom, and also your average My Chemical Romance listener. And also the maid is now a doll. Because I came to realize that I am actually the facet of another headmate. I am actually not the original one in this body, I am a facet. I also began to realize that as someone who was created as a facet, as someone who was created primarily to be a friend and companion to another headmate, I kind of realized I'm kind of like a doll. I'm basically a doll that was made to keep somebody company. And honestly, it's funny, but as soon as I realized that, I got very excited and happy and euphoric. So I guess, you know, it's not going to change anything about the Sascha character, you know? Like, Sascha the headmate and Sascha the character are very, like, noticeably distinct. But, yeah, I've been thinking about the whole doll thing for a while. It's funny because a while ago, Audrey was like jokingly saying, haha, doll Sascha, and I said, no, I'm not a doll. I don't really like the implications that I am. It makes me kind of uncomfortable. And Audrey was like, alright, that's fine, you know, that's fine. And now, of course, you know, hi. I'm a doll. So that's cool. And, when asked what kind of doll I am, I explained, you know, it's like, oh, you're like porcelain, ball joint, what? And I was like, you know what? I kind of like being one of those marching ones with a turnkey. Because it was, what made sense to me, right, is that it was like, okay, so Amber was the original one in this system, and because she's, you know, like, a girl, and growing up in the body of, you know, like, in an AMAB body, you kind of are expected to be meaner than most, and, Amber didn't like having to be mean, and she didn't like that she didn't fit in because she didn't want to be mean. So, you know, she kind of created that facet that was me, and that facet was kind of made to be her friend, made to keep her company, and kind of made to make her feel like she, you know, could be with the cool kids. She made me to kind of be her cool friend. Well, obviously, a like, you know, first grade girl's idea of cool, anyway.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I'm Skinny Pete.
Hey, Sascha,
Is that Skinny
be
Pete?
careful. Looks like someone's following you.
Thanks for the follow,
Want me to
Nexus
take care
Creed.
of them?
No, Kelly, you don't have to. In fact, aren't you the person who brought them in here? Anyway. So I was like, okay, so if Amber made me to be her friend when she was like 5 or 6, and then when she was 7, she asked me to take over because you're taking Nexus down. Fair, I can't tell you not to. So Amber made me to be her friend when she was like 6 or 5, and when she was 7, she asked me to take over because, a thing happened that made her realize that she wasn't cut out for growing up in this body, and she would prefer if somebody else was the one who took over. We had like a kind, I keep referring to it as like a sort of like Francis, like a Zack and York Morgan thing. Like a York and Zack Morgan kind of thing is what it was. But, so, it was that kind of situation. And then it was like, well, you know, if Amber made me and she made me to be her friend and made me to kind of like be someone to like make her smile and, you know, like, you know, keep her company and everything, I was like, well, in a way, that is actually surprisingly euphoric, because it was like, well, had a revelation about JP and Jordy. I don't know if I want to share it here, but we were like hugging it out. I'd love to hear about it in DMs if you'd like to share it there or in the Scilabs or something. But happy you're all hugging and having a nice revelation, homie. I'm proud of you. But yeah, so it was like, it made me feel really euphoric to realize, like, oh, like, you know, like, because I've made it clear before that VTubing and streaming and running a community feels like my calling. Being a person that people can come to, for, like, you know, like, for companionship, being somebody who pulls together a whole creative scene and friend circle to give people, you know, to, like, help people, you know, keep each other company, being somebody who is able to give people, like, a source of hope and strength, like, all of these kinds of things, like being a symbol of hope and strength, pulling people together, giving people reasons to keep going, making people smile, all of these things are things that felt like my calling as soon as I realized I had fun doing them. And it makes sense to realize, wait a minute, I was literally built to do this. As one of the facets of this system, I was literally made. Haha, funny pun. I was made to bring, like, friends together. I was made to make them smile. I was made to make them feel safe. I was literally built to do this. I was built to do this, and it made me feel really euphoric to be like, damn, you know, being a doll's kind of dope, because, like, being a doll's kind of dope, because it means, like, the thing that I've always had the most fun doing, I now have confirmation that this is what I was made to do. And it feels nice, and it's like, every time I'm able to, like, make Amber smile, or make my homies have a good day, or, you know, make my people feel protected and safe, or, you know, like, gather people together for a fun event, or anything like that. Anytime I, like, you know, have these moments where someone says, oh, you know, like, your community saved my life, or, you know, you're like, you know, one of, like, the best people I've ever met, or I love, you know, all the time I spend with you, or even things like this, Twitchy saying first time and I'm already hooked on you and your community. It feels like I am fulfilling a mechanical purpose I was designed for. I am a machine that was designed for this purpose, and I am fulfilling it, and thusly that makes me feel euphoric. I don't have to wonder what my calling is. I don't have to wonder what my fate is or anything. I don't have to do any of that. I don't have to worry about, you know, like having any kind of, like, ambiguous kind of, like, future. My future is here. My future and my purpose are here, making people smile and bringing them together. Amber built me for that. And I think that's actually really lovely, and it feels wonderful. So I like to envision myself as being one of those little marching dolls with a turnkey. She winds me up, and then I go around and I make people smile, and I pull them all together, marching in a line. My fucking, you know, you wind me up, and I march around in the circle, and I get people marching behind me. It's fun. A machine for friends. I stare at the mirror, turnkey in hand, and my reflection looks back at me and smiles, and her mouth is full of sponge. Putting the quirb in the oven. I genuinely think of Amber and Sascha as the professor. I literally am. She's like the Nano to my professor. I mean, I'm the Nano to her professor. She's like like insane breaking news. Insane breaking news. You know, adorable 7-year-old dog girl invents androids specifically to make people be friends. Fuck it. It feels nice. It feels nice to realize that that's my calling and that I'm fulfilling it. You should be proud of yourself. Oh. Jesus, Twitchy, I met you tonight and you're already gonna make me fucking cry. But these kind words mean a lot to me to hear. Because it is true. I really do kind of feel like that. Like, every time, like, like, I need to make it clear, you know? Back in January, when friends would tell me that you know, this community saved their lives, I didn't know how to feel about it. I actually felt kind of, like, kind of down about it. And I kind of just used to say, well, I hope someday you're not so broken that, you know, I'm the person that you need, you know, to do that. But it was like, no, that doesn't have to be a bad thing. It doesn't mean that I have, like, some type of insane responsibility. It just means I'm doing, it just means I'm doing the right thing. It means I'm, like, you know, being by people. It means you know, I'm calling people up when, you know, when I can tell they're not feeling good and saying, hey, do you have somebody to take comfort in tonight? If you don't, would you like that person to be me? Or, you know, like, it's just like, it's just funny because it's like, you know, like it used to kind of make me feel like there was this immense pressure on my shoulders to be, you know, to be that person who lives up to that expectation of, oh, I don't know who this person is who, like, you know, helped pull you out of this really tough time because it couldn't have been fucking me. But now it's like, no, it just means I'm doing the right thing. It means, you know, when I notice one of my homies is struggling and I realize that, you know, I can't really help at the moment because I got a migraine and I'm, like, completely out of breath. But I, you know, pull up and I say, hey, do you need somebody to help you tonight? I'd love to help you with that if I can. Or, hey, you know, let's hang out. Let's all hang out and play this game. Let's watch a show. Let's do something. Let's all, you know, hey, like, all of my friends who I love dearly, who are all struggling really bad right now, let's hop on a stream and let's sit around a campfire and talk about how we feel. Like, it feels good to be that. Like, I told Angel, and probably Kelly too, but the other night, I was struggling really fucking hard. I was struggling really bad. I was struggling really bad and didn't know how to handle it. There was Mira actually came to the rescue because, you know, she was like, hey, Sascha, it's like 1 a.m. You are, you know, you need to shower and you have work in the morning. She's like, how about you just, like, you know, like, take a shower, have an early rest, worry about all these things you need to do tomorrow, and just relax, you know, turn in. And it's gonna be all right. And I was like, Mira, I'm not even really sure if I deserve all of this care from you. And then she was like, well, you like your westerns, don't you, Sascha? What's the line? Deserves got nothing to do with it. And I'm like, you did not just fucking reference Unforgiven, lady. Jesus Christ. But I was struggling bad and I actually asked Amber, you know, I was like, this was before I had the doll realizations, by the way. But I asked Amber, I was like, am I keeping all my promises? Am I doing good at being the friend who's, like, there to protect your smile and make you feel like you're loved and making you feel like you know, you got company? Am I doing good at being there for you? And she hugged me the tightest she's ever hugged me and said, you're the bestest friend I've ever had. And when I tell you that I bawled for minutes on end, I cried so fucking hard because hearing that was like, it's indescribable how that felt to hear. Just, oh, I'm crying. Oh, shit, dude. It was something else. It was something the fuck else. Let me see this. Sascha biting Amber with the shark hand puppet. How much sponge? A mix of sponge, mountain shoutin', and lemon ginger. Sponge, gunsmoke, love, prosciutto, and gabagool, tea, coffee beans, and the secret ingredient of uranium. Can we have it be corium instead? Can we have it be corium, pretty please? I'm on a really dark path myself right now, and it's been bad for 4 years, but when I hear this, it gives me hope. I'm happy. I think Angel and a lot of the other people here in this community can you know, corroborate this. But hope, unity, and collectivism are like the most important teachings of this community. We gather people here because we know that it doesn't really help to roll over and give in to nihilism. We have to be there for each other. You know? Like, Twitchy, I'm gonna give this to you right now. As I told a friend the other day, I don't ever promise or assure somebody something unless it is something I can guarantee or bring about by my own means. You know? Where it's like, okay, Sascha, can you, like, assure me that this isn't gonna happen? Well, unless I can personally, you know, like by my own intervention ensure that it won't happen, I can't promise you it won't. You know? I'm not that type of person. But, I'll tell you this, alright? Without going into too much details, Twitchy, I can tell you this right now, and everybody in this community, in this chat, will corroborate this, but February may have been one of the worst months all of us had been through as a community. Because one of our closest friends and, you know, deepest cornerstones was dealing with the absolute hellish reality of basically being completely in the dark about where her, like, closest loved one was, and none of us knew anything about how to help with that. Another was going through a really, really bad fucking interpersonal situation that had all of us trying our best to be there for her. All of us were struggling like a motherfucker. I was burning myself out, trying to keep multiple plates spinning and trying to keep all of my homies from falling into the abyss, and I was having, like, almost bi-daily crash outs. Almost bi-daily crash outs. Like, when I tell you that all of us were on the fucking ropes, when I tell you that all of us were on the fucking ropes in February, I mean it. Like, it got to the point where a lot of us were fairly certain, like, or a lot of us had enough difficulty believing that it would ever get better again. And then halfway through the month, things started to actually look up. A lot of us finally got closure. A lot of us finally learned that things were going to be slightly, like, okay, or at least closer to okay than they'd ever been before. A lot of us had these moments of self-discovery that me and Angel have been having. I can't promise you. I can't promise you that, you know, like, things are going to, like, get better. But there are ways you can make sure they don't get worse. And confiding in other people, spending time in the company of people you trust, opening up to them, spending time in their company and saying, hey, can I collapse into your arms tonight? Because I don't want to be alone, and I need the company of someone who I know I can talk to about this. Spending time in somebody's company that you trust, spending time connecting, sitting down saying, let's watch something, let's play something, let's be, you know, let's be a unit, let's be a collective, let's be together as one in this moment, and let's spend this time making the most of every minute we have as people. Let's do everything we can to make this little moment of unity, of love, and power last. Moments like that can mean the absolute difference between waking up tomorrow and never getting to see tomorrow. And I'll tell you that, because I've been through that shit, dude. I had Angel and Kelly can tell y'all that there was a night right before I met Amber and right before I, you know, met a bunch of other headmates in my system, and right before a lot of other things, I was pretty close. I was pretty close to basically giving up on everything, and as soon as I learned to realize that, like, it's kind of beautiful, not even, like, I don't even mean this in a relationship sense, but it's beautiful to be someone's companion in a friendship and in a community sense. It's beautiful to surround yourself with people and say, these are people that I have chosen to make my company. These are people I have chosen to spend all my time with. Not for any, like, romantic reason, but simply because these are people that I can see myself growing old in the company of as friends. Learning to take shelter in that, learning to take shelter in that and learning to find beauty in being someone's companion, that makes the world feel so much fucking brighter. When I tell you that after I had that realization, the wind on my skin felt like a warm kiss. The sun in my eyes felt like the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen. The voices of other people felt like music to my ears. It's we all take comfort and find safety and beauty in different things. And I think that's the beauty of life, is that it doesn't take a whole lot of movement to be blessed with a whole new vista of grandiose beauty everywhere you look. That's why I love the universe being so huge, is that it doesn't take a whole lot of movement. You don't have to adjust your view many degrees to be gifted with something new, entirely new to yourself. And I think I'm partially saying this for myself, partially for you, and partially for other people in our community, because a lot of us have been struggling this month, but I'm really proud of you. I've known you for what, maybe 3 hours, and I'm immeasurably proud of you. You seem like a person who's been trying all that you can. You haven't ever been falling apart. Or rather, you know, you haven't been crashing out. You haven't been giving up or falling into nihilism. You've been doing everything you can, and you've been spending your time on this earth doing your best to see the brighter side. Even if it's not always presenting itself, because sometimes these things hide from us and we have to search for them. But you seem like a really pleasant person who's doing their best to get through some shit. And you know what? I don't think anything speaks to the PCHC fucking, you know, like ideology and our zeitgeist like that. Like somebody being like, times are tough, I'm living day to day, sometimes hour to hour, but fuck it, tomorrow is still gonna be here, and I'm excited to meet it. So fuck it, you know what? I think you're cool. And I appreciate that we got to meet you tonight, because I think you seem like a splendid homie, and I'm excited to see tomorrow with you too. So keep doing what you do, okay? Oh, right. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, this is funny. Hey, doesn't this look kind of familiar? Doesn't this look kind of familiar? Hey, wait a second. Check this out. Man, times sure have changed, huh?
I'd buy that for $1.
Yeah, I'd buy that for $1 too. Oh, how times have changed. I like how Barkeep still kept the... Barkeep turned the TV off. He also doesn't look like an Innsmouth resident anymore. I like that this area now looks like something they actually make use of for, like, storage and shit. I will say, there was, like... Okay, there aren't a whole lot of, like, things that I dislike about Stalker 2. There aren't a whole lot of things that, like, you know, I don't like, that I like, have gripes with. Thank you for the stretch redeem, by the way, Angel. There aren't a whole lot of things about Stalker 2 I have gripes with. I'd say one of the only things I do, the bar does not feel as homely in this game as it did in Shadow. The bar doesn't feel as homely. I think part of it is the fact that there's no music playing. Because, you know, the sounds of Gerza Dreaming playing in the original Shadow of Chernobyl really made the bar feel like this nice, cozy place. Oh. Wait. Oh, the radio was just off. Okay, but hear me out. There's still something else missing. I don't know if you notice it, but peep this, right? Listen. Now let's go to the bar. Let's go to my recording of the bar from Stalker Anomaly, which is basically just ported from Shadow of Chernobyl. Do you hear that? The original Shadow of Chernobyl not only had sound effects for the fluorescent lighting, but also had kitchen sounds. There's sounds of people cooking, scrubbing dishes, and more behind that door to my left. I think one of the only things that I think Stalker 2 is genuinely kind of missing is the homeliness of the bar. Legitimately. Like that's one of the only things. Just the lack of like kitchen sounds. It sounds like a nitpick. It sounds like kind of like a stupid thing to be kind of weirded out about, but like it kind of goes a long way. It kind of goes a long way to make the bar feel really lived in and make it feel frequented and busy. I mean, yeah, you know, like Nyx does have a point. It's a holdout bar. The only people who are really still in the 100 rads are the types of people who are just there because they remember the good old days. They're just there because, like, you know, they remember how it used to be, and they want to go back to that. That's fine, you know? Times change. There are still fun little details. Like, I love the fact, like, the implication that Barkeep throws all of his garbage into this. Because, when you go down into the bar itself... Sup, BK? Anyway. Also, hey, look. This little door back here, that you kind of used to be able to go in the original Shadow of Chernobyl. Also, for those, if you know, you know, this is the room that courtship happened in. But if you follow this down here, it leads to this anomaly. And if you jump in it, it takes you to some little location in the garbage. And I like the implication that Barkeep just throws his trash into this. You don't need a garbage disposal or a dumpster or a garbage man. You just throw all of your trash into this, and it just gets dumped into this fucking, like, heap somewhere in the middle of the garbage, because I've been there. There's also a stash on top of it. It's funny. But... yeah, obviously the 100 Rads is a holdout bar, and the only people who really frequent it are people who remember the good old days. The people who have been here since, like, 2006, and remember how it used to be, and they want to go back to that. They don't like the fact that the zone's changing. Things are different now. This ain't duty territory anymore. This is freedom territory, and you just kind of gotta nut up and accept it, right? Which is why this bar feels way homelier. There's, like, actual, like, muffled background chatter. The place is nice and, you know, fucking, like, really, like, cluttered, and there's stuff everywhere. It feels more lived in. Obviously, there's not a lot of people in here right now, because you have to remember, people come by to bars because they want to relax, and you don't relax unless it's nighttime. Because during the daytime, that's sunlight that you could be spending actually getting shit done. People don't come to the bars during the daytime unless they're complete fucking nobodies. There's also the Slag Heap. The Slag Heap bar is actually really cozy. Like, the Malachite bar is actually really nice. I really like the Malachite bar. Zalicia's bar is nice. Slag Heap is nice. Like, it really does show, like, a kind of, like, interesting little changing of the times. That the 100 Rads is actually kind of a dump now. The 100 Rads is kind of a dump, and all of the other bars are, like, way more enjoyed. These are way better. People like these more. It's fun. But of course, you know, you're not gonna see that many stalkers in them during the daytime, because all of them are often busy, and the only people who are actually gonna be in the bars are good-for-nothing nobodies who are too fucking lazy or, you know, boring to actually be out adventuring. People you don't want to go and sit next to at a bar because they're gonna fucking yap your ears off about, like, rare Soviet stamp collections or some shit. You know? The types of people who hang around in the bars in the zone during the daytime are not the types of people you want to be there with. You want to come around to the bar during the nighttime when everyone's come back from their fucking raids, getting ready to go fucking chill. Trying to beat Tyrant, the last arena challenge. Oh yeah, no, that guy fucking sucks. It took me like an hour to beat that guy. He blows ass. Anyway, speaking of guys who miss how the zone used to be. Hey, Richter, how's it hanging? A lot of y'all might not know this, but Ukrainian reggae is a surprisingly lively genre. I actually really like it a lot. I like Piatnitsa. They're a group who named themselves that because it's a pun for Friday. How's it hanging, Richter?
Хочеш потеревенити?
Of course I do. That's why I'm talking to you, dipshit.
Що я, радіо чи що? Найкращі новини – це які ти сам дізнаєшся. А ще краще береш участь. Тільки тут теж грань треба знати. Новини та некролог не дарма на одну букву починаються.
Мені треба знайти кількох людей. Озерський сказав, ти можеш допомогти із цим.
Ого! Як ти швидко корисні знайомства заводиш. Уже Озерського знаєш.
Okay, Richter, I automatically love you because you fuck with Ozersky too. I love Ozersky and I'm glad he didn't turn out a piece of shit like Herman did. I never liked Herman.
Хтось типу вербувальника.
Ozersky was always a real one and Herman was always fucking weird. I didn't fuck with him.
Зі шрамом крутися. Та й зі мною постійно перетинаєшся.
Промисел зони не інакше. А вербувальників тут і без мене вдосталь. До речі, після сигналу тут один сталкер з'явився. Стрілець. Чув про такого? Тутешня легенда.
Wait, Strelok is
От
back?
він якраз вербує людей до своєї нової групи. Не подобається поточний розклад у зоні. Хоче зміни.
Strelok is
тихіше
back?
навести.
Skiff, his old team fucking died. One of them went mad in a fucking lab, trying to escort a scientist, and a controller got him. Another died in Pripyat. All of Strelok's old crew fucking died.
А що з його старою групою сталося?
Я міг би тобі сказати, що вони знайшли купу рідкісних артефактів, пішли на велику і жили там довго і щасливо. Але насправді не кожному вдалося пережити.
Well, but didn't Strelok leave and find Circa?
Що саме може не влаштувати стрільця? Який у нього план?
А це треба у самого стрільця питати. Та й то, якщо довіри не викличеш, нічого не дізнаєшся. Він сам собі на умі, першому ліпшому про свої плани не потякає.
Yeah, that's fair.
І як знайти цього стрільця?
Ні. Я тобі й без того забагато розповів. Тут або зона має допомогти, або стрілець тебе сам знайде. Щоправда, ви з ним навряд зараз поладнаєте.
Why'd they pull this guy out of
Поки ти зі
retirement?
шрамом світлу зону шукаєш, до стрільця тобі краще не потикатися. Він не довіряє нікому і ні з ким не співпрацює. Та хіба можна сказати, що він не правий?
Я
there are
знайшов
solid
людей,
people.
яким можу довіряти. Стрільцю
There are
тепла
solid
постараюсь.
people here.
До речі, про пошуки. Тобі хтось із цього списку знайомий?
Одного знаю. Двупалова. Буркутун страшний, як не п'є. Добре, що п'є він завжди. Тільки просто так він до себе людей не пускає. У старому укритті
After COP helps the Ukrainian government and joins his own research team as an advisor.
Лише якщо принести йому спеціальний нашийник з мутанта. Колись він чіпляв ці нашийники під час
Oh, you're the
досліджень,
call. I
а
can
тепер
finally
їх
turn in these fucking collars
знає.
now. Good, because I've got like 4 of them on my shelf. I don't think any of them are the type he looks for. One of them's pink and has a nice little gold locket. The one I'm wearing right now has a nice, like, you know, like maroon floral design. Another's purple and black, and one's red and black with a nice. Wait, I'm saying too much.
Двупалов збирає такі нашийники.
Нічого собі. Це ж скільки місць у зоні ти обшарив, щоб таке знайти?
Dog, I found 2 of these. I found 2 of these in the fucking lesser zone.
Якщо ти вже маєш
Right outside
машину,
Zalicia.
можеш прямо до укриття Двупалова йти. Координати зараз скину.
Of course I'm carrying collars around, motherfucker.
Кажи, повідець.
Oh yeah, Nyx does have good taste. She's the one who picked them out.
Випити при зустрічі, не відмовляй. Розмова легше піде. Але й перепити не намагайся. Не вийде.
Whoa.
Побач!
We'll see ya. Whoa. The fuck are you doing?
Ділися з Долгівцем,
Тюпола.
що тільки є на ростку, а йому, бляха, сам росток потрібен.
Huh. This is a building I've actually never been to. Well, we're gonna have to do that next stream, because it's 12:20. I have work at 10 tomorrow, a 10 to 5, so I need to get me some rest. So, also I have an important thing to announce tonight. So I'm gonna bring us on down to the bar now. We're gonna get ready to raid us out. What's our raid message gonna be? What's our raid message gonna be? Angel and I have a movie to watch. Fuck, I didn't think of a raid message. 6 a.m. here. God, Huh. 6 a.m. A machine. Yeah, fuck it. A machine for friends. Let's do it. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna run our ad break now while we, like, do our tune-out. So as soon as the ad break's done, we'll just, like, get ready to send people out. Because I only have one snooze left, and I'm not gonna be able to make this last. So, I'm gonna run the ad break, and we're just gonna get straight to our, our little, end chat here. Alright. So. Oh, I forgot to turn the music back up. So it's been a fun little night. We got a lot done tonight. We talked about a lot. Wait for it. There we go. It's been a fun night. We talked about a lot. We got a lot done. It's been a really enjoyable Stalker Tuesday, just because, like, I don't know. I think I had a really good time just, like, yapping with all of y'all. We got, like, a really good story quest done. We got a bunch of new homies joining us. That's wonderful. It's been a really fun night. I really liked how lively the chat was. I liked how much conversation we were just having about all kinds of shit. Stalker Tuesdays are supposed to be, like, the kind of nights...
Got eyes on you, Bloodhound. Watch it.
Thank you for the follow, Case Luther, I think that's the name. Let me know if I'm pronouncing it wrong. But it's been really lively, and I loved all the different things we were talking about, from, you know, tea to plurality to, you know, health and finding hope in terrifying times and everything in between. It's been lovely. It's been a really lovely stream, and I appreciate all of you being here. So, what do we have to look forward to in the future? I've got a couple of things. First off. Oh god, this is sucked. There's a new clip in there, god damn it. So first off, what do we have to look forward to? So, I actually have a thing that I'm gonna be running in our Discord tomorrow night. Casey. Okay, cool, gotcha. So, fun thing for all the people in the chat. I run, our Discord server runs a variety of different events. The actual, like, organizing of them is split between various different organizers. So, our movie nights are always run by Sludge. Our listening parties are run by Amanda. Missy also runs some game nights alongside Amanda. And, I run some of my own different events. For the entirety of February, I was running a writing jam, where I invited everybody in the Discord server to pick up the pen and try writing a short little story about, a short little story about living in an anomalous zone. Original settings, characters could be from anything you want it to be. Nyx also pops up film nights sometimes too. It's fun, so I ran a writing jam encouraging people to pick up the pen and write their own short stories, and it was fun. But one of the other things that I run are monthly game nights called Glock parties, primarily kind of inspired by, you know, like the LAN parties of yore, which I used to have a ton of fun doing. We have monthly game nights where on the first Wednesday of every month, I host a game night of some type of competitive multiplayer game, like, say, an arena shooter, or maybe something like Counter-Strike Source, or whatever. We've done a variety of different games, from Halo 3 to Dusk, Open Fortress, and this month we're doing it in Quake Champions. So tomorrow night, we're going to be hosting a Glock party in Quick Champions, the free arena shooter by Machine Games. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's going to be a blast. And if any of y'all are people who like playing arena shooters, like, or are people who have been hanging out in our Discord community and have been looking for an excuse to get to hang out with people without it, you know, being like, you know, a conditional, like, just joining a VC and being nervous thing, come join the Glock party. Come frag it up with us. It'll be fun. Quick Champions is legitimately fun, and every time I play Noelle, she fucking trounces me every time. Also, what else? Oh, okay, a couple of other things. This coming March, or I guess it is March, at the end of this month, on the autumnal equinox, I am going to be dropping a new line of merch. I'm not going to spoil it, but we are going to be having some very interesting things. I see you there, Twitchy, in the guest list. Good to see you. I am not going to be spoiling it, but we are going to be having some very, very cool designs. For starters, I collaborated on a design with my good friend Tag the Otter, who is one of my longest-running day ones and one of my closest homies who I love to death. He embodies the PCHC zeitgeist of being, you know, like doing everything that you do, fueled by loss, and doing everything you can to like make the world a brighter place after losing somebody close to you. Tag absolutely embodies that, and a lot of us do here. So doing a merch collab with Tag was absolutely fucking necessary, and I wanted to do it for a very long time. I'm excited for all of you to see it. We've got a new sticker inspired by our racing team. We've got a new Stalker 2 inspired patch. And we've also got a couple of other fun new shirts. And there's also one other little thing. It's a fun little trinket that I'm not formally announcing until the design for it is done and I can get confirmation from Fourth Wall that it's actually going to be feasible to make. But it's going to be a type of merch that is actually going to be completely new that I've never had on my merch store before. And it's a thing that a lot of people have wanted. So if I can pull this off and actually make this happen, I'm very, very excited for it. I'm also having another t-shirt design done by my good friend Your Pal Patch, another long-standing day one of mine. I'm excited for it. So look forward to the vernal equinox this here in spring. The first day of spring, I'll be dropping a whole new spring lineup of merch, and I'm excited for you all to see it. Lastly, for all of our people in chat who have already been in our server and are missing the Armory channel. The Armory will be coming back, but it's going to be having a very, very big overhaul. We're probably going to be starting off with a fresh from scratch Armory channel, and we're kind of completely changing up how it's run. We're going to first be having people put down applications in a forum thread, where it's like, hey, do you want to be a part of the Armory? Well, here's how you can do that, you know? It'll be like a put your name, any experience you currently have with real firearms, and why you want to be a part of a channel where discussing them is the regularity. So it could be anything from I do cosplay and want to make sure that my, you know, like setup is accurate, to I'm making some type of like film project or fiction or video game development, and I want to make sure it's mechanical accuracy. I want to learn about safety training. I want to learn about maintaining one that I already own, or I want to learn how to treat somebody who's been hurt by one. Basically focusing more on education, information, and like safety first informing people all about, like, you know, like the safety, and like, I guess the word would be like, yeah, I guess it's more of like a responsibility first channel. It's going to be mainly informing and educating people about firearms, as well as, you know, like community safety around them, such as Stop the Bleed choruses and more. So the Armory channel is going to have a major overhaul in its culture and what we talk about in it, and we are going to be heavily vetting people who are brought into it, because guns aren't toys, and we don't want to just have anybody join the server, jump into the Armory channel, and post shit that could get people subpoenaed. Instead, it's just going to be, come on in, join the discussion if you want to be a part of informational discussions that are very, like, you know, like mature, adult, and primarily relating to like firearms maintenance and safety. And that could be fun. You don't have to own a real one to want to be a part of the armory. If you're just interested in being informed and staying safe, sure. But it is going to be a safety and education first channel, rather than just being a place where people drop memes about how the P320 sucks. So if you're missing the armory channel, we are going to be bringing it back, but we are going to have to, you know, like, overhaul how it works and heavily vet it. We've been planning this out for a while now, and we're probably going to be bringing it back sometime this week, so look forward to it. That's all. Yeah, I think that's about everything else I had to talk about. I'm also still working on the lore channel in the Discord, so look forward to that. I'm very excited to get the lore wiki off the ground. Now, who are we gonna raid tonight? Because I do have to fucking jet. Who's on? We got Nightmare Nexus, Bonnie. No, it's Hikari's fucking birthday. Love the rules in the DC. Thank you. I appreciate it. We try our best to make sure that people understand exactly what kind of space they're getting into. It's a server full of a bunch of heavily leftist anarchist trannies who like Yuri and like whatever the fuck. We're all about that. So I think I'm gonna raid Hikari. It may not be his birthday anymore. I'm 32 minutes late, but we can still say happy birthday anyway, because who gives a fuck? Time is a concept. And that motherfucker deserves your love. So our raid message is obviously going to be a machine for friends. Here we go. So you got your raid message. Oh, my voice. What happened to me there? We got your raid message. It's only not his birthday if you think that East Coast time is correct time. Well, unfortunately, Angel, Hikari lives in Florida, so this is the correct time for him. So, let's see what homie's doing. So, it's his birthday. What's he streaming right now? 26 trips around the world. My homie is 26 years old, and of course, he's fucking playing SSX. Oh, hey, my wife is on that stream. Whoa, dude. Look, there he is. There's Hikari Sentinel. Hikari playing SSX on his birthday.
If I am, I cry.
Extremely predictable. In a good way. Hold up.
I am a bebop.
Prepare yourself.
How's that awful?
I hate playing against him from anything else. Like, seeing Celeste and hearing him talk and then hearing his laser is when you're like, oh shit, maybe I should.
Okay. Bar TV sound working? Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go raid Hikari. And I'm gonna bring us on down to the end screen and get us all ready to head out. The way he has it like set up with everyone, yeah, I love Hikari's fucking like whole stream setup. He's an absolutely wonderful homie, and I can't wait to kick his ass in that JDM race bracket this month. Oh, I am gonna whip an RX-7 around that corner so fucking fast, you have no idea. It's gonna make motherfuckers' head spin. So, that's gonna do it for tonight. I am gonna see you all in Hikari's channel. Hikari's pronouns are he, him. Respect the pronouns, respect his rules, don't be weird, don't be a dick. If you fuck up in there, you're not coming back in here, I promise you that. We're all about those accountability blocks in this motherfucker. If you want to see more of what I do, you can follow me here on Twitch. This Thursday, me and Missy are going to be playing Pathologic 2. This Sunday, me and my wife, Nyx Nightfall, are going to be playing They Hunger, a full conversion mod of Half-Life that throws it back to horror comedy classics, such as George Romero's most well-known films. On top of that, if you'd like to be a part of what we do, come join the Discord and hang out with us for our game nights every Monday, movie nights every Friday, listening parties every Saturday, and Glock parties on the first Wednesday of every month. Just like tomorrow night, like we're going to be playing Quake Champions, so if you'd like to be a part of that, come on down and join the Discord, or get ready to see the brand new fucking lore channel I'm going to be rolling out this year. If you'd like to support us directly, we've got a Ko-Fi where you can tip me, we've got a fourth wall where you can buy merch and rep the Pripyat City Hate Crew in real life, and we've got a throne where you can buy me gifts, I guess. I'd rather you get merch, personally. And also, if you want to see anything else I'm doing, you can follow me on my Blue Sky. Or you can go to my AO3 and read my writing. You know you know. I'll see you all over in Hikari's chat. PCHC for life. Free chance Nezmi. We out this motherfucker.